Ladies and gents, welcome back to anyone that joined earlier. Welcome back. Today is going to be a good day. The D-Unit is keeping the Man United shirt on all night. Look at that result on the right-hand side. 2-0 Manchester United over Manchester City. I think it's going to be pretty damn hard to wipe the grin off my face for the rest of the evening. I'm not going to lie. I feel kind of bad for everyone else, but look, sometimes in life you just got to sit there and say, it's your day. That's all you can say. It's your day, and that's all I can put it down to. Look, I'm probably going to be pretty giddy most of the night. I've had a couple of celebratory shots while putting together the rest of that. You can see my team as it locked in there. I'm not going to update the points. I just wanted to try a different layout, see what people think. And obviously we're going to have the scores down the side. You can see my reaction more. You can see me bigger. I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't know if that's a bad thing. Maybe with the smile on my face, maybe it's a good thing. But either way, I am up and about and I am absolutely loving life. Haaland captain is in the bin. D-Unit's feeling it. I mean, this is what I talk about. I talked about on the thing before. I hate captaining in the early kickoff. There's a reason why I dislike captaining in the early kickoff, right? Because this is what happens. The rest of the football you're now watching, knowing that your captain blanked and the D-Unit's captain until obviously the 5:30 p.m. kickoff could be absolutely biblical. It could be the stuff of absolute legend. But yeah, look, I'm just quickly sharing this. Bear with me 1 second. Ready to go. I'm up and about. I am absolutely feeling it tonight. I don't even care what my team does. I just want to see more goals. Like, that's the beauty of not owning Man United players, watching the game filled with unbridled joy, knowing I benched O'Reilly and people wondering, oh, you had a good bench boost week. No, I didn't, because O'Reilly got -1 point off the bench. That would have been, no, that's the kind of luck I would have had. Like earlier in the season, I would have played that as a bench boost. It would have been sweet. But either way, we're here to bring you all the goals. Make sure you smash a like on the video, get involved in the chat, all those wonderful things. Obviously, thank you to everyone as well that has subscribed. We've actually just ticked over 9,000, I realized today as well. So to anyone that is new that has subscribed, thank you. Hopefully you enjoy the channel. We are a little bit loose on here and it is a Saturday night and it's literally about to start and we're going to whack the timer on. The 3 p.m. games are up and running for the beginning of the half. We're going to bring you all the live action as things start across the board. But yes, we do have the timer on there. Hopefully that... Okay, I don't know what's going on there. I know what's going on there. There we go. Timer's up and running. All the scores on the right. Hopefully that makes a bit more sense. Let me know if you like the new stream layout as well. I am intrigued to know what people think. And yeah, we're going to crack on and bring you all the live action as it comes in for the 3 p.m. games. And look, to be honest, I don't really care what happens here on in the rest of the day. I'm up and about. D-Unit's a happy man. What more can I say? There's nothing else more to say other than the fact I'm just happy. I'm going to be happy all night. By the way, in terms of shots for goals, only my players that score goals will be getting the shots in this game, in these games today, because obviously there are 5 games going on, and I am aware that, you know, it could go pear-shaped, and I want to make sure we... What? Close. I don't know what's going on there. That's a bit weird. All right. So, actually, we've got 3 games. I'm not sure what's going on there. What's happened there? I think it's ticked over to a new year. It's not letting me watch 5 games at once. That's annoying. I have to look into that. Anyways, I've got 3 games up and running. Liverpool versus Burnley, Sunderland versus Crystal Palace, and I think Brentford versus Chelsea is the other game I've got up. So I've got 3 games open at once. So I'll bring you all the results as they come in, and we'll go from there. Harry Wilson, hopefully he can do the business. Let's be honest, I'm hoping Harry Wilson can do the job. Obviously, by the way, if you watch the ticker, all the goals, the people that score them will show up there. I'm going to do a live update ticker where any goals that do go in, they will be in there. As you can see, Man United's goals and the assists are both in there. So that way, if you're wondering who's got them, I'm going to cover them. I figured it was a good way to do it, which is why I kind of changed the layout. And hopefully people enjoy that as well. Anyways, we're up and running. We've got 3 games. I don't know why that's done that. I'm going to look at why that's done that in a minute. Wonder if I can do that live. Let's have a look. That's weird. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. I don't know why it's not letting me watch the other 2 games at once. Anyway, I've got all 3. I've got 3 games open. That's 3 of the 5. Anyway, so I'll bring you all the action as it comes in. I'm intrigued. The game I'm most intrigued to watch is actually Leeds versus Fulham. I feel like that is the game I'm most intrigued by. I feel like that's the one that's going to have the most goals in it. It's probably going to have the least. It'll probably finish 0-0. But anyways, Sunderland versus Crystal Palace. I've got that one open as well as Liverpool Burnley. I'm not expecting much from the other games, but maybe I'm watching the wrong ones. I'm not 100% sure. But anyways, I'll bring you all the action as it comes in. So bear with us. The time for a Szoboszlai hat-trick. I mean, come on, turn it up. FYI, I forgot to bring everyone the lineup, so let's do that while we're talking about it. I knew there was something I'd forgotten. I was just too excited about Man United winning and just letting people... Oh! A chance there for Kirkes to score early doors to Liverpool, and somehow he's missed. All right, I'll bring you the lineups now while we're talking about it. All right, but before hopefully any goals go in. All right, so for Chelsea versus Brentford, it's Sanchez in goal, James Chalobah, Arachaboyo, which I think is Tosin, Kukurea. Then it's Fernandez and Caicedo on the midfield. Neto, Palmer and Garnacho, and then João Pedro's up front. For Brentford, it's Kelleher in goal, Henry, Collins, Ager, Coyote. Then it's Janelt and Yal Malika midfield, Jensen in the 10, Sade off the left, Damsgaard off the right, and Igor Thiago up top. Oh, decent ball in from Gakpo. On the bench, it's Jorgensen, Baladashvili, Delap, Santos, Hato, Fofana, George, Arachapoyang, and Mark Guiu for Chelsea. And for Brentford, it's Valmasaran, Hickey, Vandenberg, Pinnock, Nelson, Otara, Lewis Potter, Donovan, and Furo, who is obviously the new signing there as a backup striker. Liverpool versus Burnley. It's Becker in goal, Kirkes, Van Dijk, Kanade, Frimpong in the back line, Gravenberch and Szoboszlai in the midfield, Gakpo off the left, Jones in the 10, Wirtz off the right, and Ekitike leading the line. For Burnley, it's Dubravka in goal, Humphreys, Estev, Twanzebe. Then it's Walker off like a right wing back, Okawakachoko, Florentino, Lucas Perez, and then it's Anthony Edwards and Broja up top. For on the bench, it's Mamashvili, Marshmallow, Gomez, Endo, McAllister, Chiesa, Robertson, Naoni, Ramsey, Nugu Moha. And then for Burnley, it's Wace, Hartman, Brun Larson, Foster, Chuanawa, Egdow, Medbury, Laurent, and Barnes. Barnes is on the bench for Burnley. Happy days if you've got him as your 4 million option. All right, I missed one here. Leeds versus Fulham. All right, for Leeds, it's Darlow and goal. Wow, okay. Strike, Rodon, Justin in a back 3. Gudmundsson, Bogle, Aronson, Ampadu, Gruev, Okafor, and the DCL unit. And then for Fulham, it's Leno and goal, Robinson, Kawenka, Anderson, Castagna, Lukic, Burge, Sessegnon off the left, Smith-Rowe on the 10, Wilson off the right, and Raul Jimenez up top. On the bench, Perry, Longstar, Piru, Mcheka, Tanaka, Bruinov, Brian, Noto, and Buonawate for Leeds. And for Fulham, it is LeConte, Reed, Kearney, Traore, Kusawa, Asare, Kevin, King, Jupe, and Amissar. Sunderland versus Crystal Palace. Roofs in goal, Hume, Mukiele, Ballard, Alderete, and Ronaldo in a back 5. Mundell, Sagki, Zaka, and Lafie. And then Robbie leading the line. For Crystal Palace, it's Henderson in goal, Lerma, Lacroix, Richards in a back 3, Mitchell off the left wing back, Devaney off the right wing back, Wharton and Hughes in midfield. Then it's Pino off the left, Johnson off the right, and Mateta leading the line. On the bench, it's Patterson, Kirkin, Neal, Gertruda, Rig, Mayenda, O'Neill, Isidore, Adringa for Sunderland. And for Crystal Palace, it's Matthews, Benitez, 2 goalkeepers on the bench. Wow. Uche, Camvo, Sosa, Imre, Riyad, Drakes, Thomas, and Rodney. Who the hell are those blokes? All right, and then for Spurs versus West Ham, the last game that's happening at 3 p.m, it is Vicario in goal, Davies, Van der Ven, Romero, and Porro in the back line. Gallagher makes his debut in midfield, central midfield, with Gray, Odebear off the right, Xavi Simmons in the 10, Tell off the left, and Koala Bear up top. For West Ham, it's Areola in goal, Skulls, Tobito, Mavropanos, Wan-Bissaka, and then it's Souček and Mateus Fernandes, who apparently is fit in this game. Then it's Somerville, Pablo, and Bowen are supporting Costellanos. I think I've said that right. Anyways, on the bench, it's Kinski, Dragusin, Danzo, Basuma, Udogi, Bergval, Solanke, Spence, and Scale. Well, there goes my 1 week punt to Solanke. For West Ham, it's Hamanison, Walker-Peters, Kilman, Igor Julio, Wilson, Rodriguez, Potts, Kante, and Mayers. So no Paqueta there again, which means that Jared Bowen should be on penalties. Let's bring on a Jared Bowen penalty for West Ham. That's exactly what we want to see. All right, let's see what the chat is saying. Yeah, I don't even know. Don't ask me to repeat that again. Oh, Palace, almost a chance there on the right. I don't know who that was that flung that in. I think it was Mateta. I mean, I don't know if that was a cross, if a shot. I don't know what that was, but either way, it hasn't missed by a hell of a lot. All right, you'll never walk alone. I love it. Shouldn't have captain Haaland. I did say people captaining Haaland, early kickoff curse is real. My captain is Gabriel. You should be able to see it on the screen, hopefully. Let me know if you can or not. Verts, I think, my United fan mate who's not said to people all year, messaging, acting like they won the treble, horrendous behaviour. Gabriel higher, balled on Gallagher for Spurs, Forts, don't mind it. I went Rice, Ekatike, second place in my league, had Dorgo and Fernandes. Yeah, mad, isn't it? That's absolutely mad. Rice captain is on. Time for the Szoboszlai hat-trick, 9K, happy days, D, happy days. Ekatike punish all today, nice layout, D, thank you. Let me know if you do enjoy the layout. It isn't. I always take feedback on board. I just thought that it was something. It was worth a change. When I did the Man United FA Cup game the other day, I thought about it. I was like, this might actually look a bit better. And I was watching a few other different watch-alongs, and I thought, you know what, we can probably make the experience a little bit better. So hopefully you guys like it. Only Bowen and Lafie in these games. Fair. I had Bruno as my first sub and Dorgo as my second. Wow, that hurts. You're going to be winning the award for most bench points this week. Florentino probably get 20 DC today. You screw this game. Dorgo goes Nash against Wolves, leads in Burnley, but gets 15 points versus City. What's the point? Well, at least you said Kevin correctly. I did. Even though I don't have Dorgo, I will take 10 points from Bruno, and United winning feels it feels very good. 100%. Come on, Bowen, repay the faith. I agree. Well played, Man United. What's more likely, Virgil van Dijk goal or West Ham win? West Ham win, I'd say. Could do with a Thiago Hall here after Foden and Haaland let me down. Time to buy Dorgu by selling Keane. Keane got 2 away games once he's back. Yeah, mad. I wouldn't be buying Dorgu. I wouldn't be buying Dorgu. I feel like that you always get the freebie, right? Like as a Man United manager, generally speaking. Like, I feel like maybe that's why they announced it now. They thought that Man City were gettable. And, like, what better way to get the fans on board? Like, beating Manchester City in the derby is always going to get the fans on board. It's got me on board. And I still think that... I don't think sacking and changing managers changes anything. It diverts away from the real problem, which is the Glazers and the Ineos ownership. But it's just one of those things, and it's just what it is. All right, Liverpool into the box here. Ekatike turning, doing nothing. No, it was Gakpo, sorry. My bad. Gakpo, with that haircut, makes himself look a little bit like Ekatike. Should have kept the other hair. Easier to read. Mukiele started the game well for Sunderland, in case anyone's wondering how he's going. Fulham, Harry Wilson. What can he do? He finds Smith Rowe, edge of the box. Wilson goes for goal, and he's put that well wide. I mean, that's a pretty tame effort, that one. If that had gone in. By the way, if any of my players do score goals tonight, it will be shots for them. But only shots for them. Obviously, we did 2 in the Man United game because Man United scored 2 goals and was about to do a third, and then somehow VAR intervened and ruled out that second goal, which I still don't know. I saw the replay, and I swear that he looked onside, but obviously the lines they drew were a little bit different. I'm keeping Dorgu. My brother had Le Mans, Dorgu, and Cunha on the bench. Wow. A Brentford goal would be nice. I don't think Dorgu's an actual option, to be fair. I think it's... I feel like you got lucky. But a very nice lucky. If you played him this week, who would have thought he'd score against Man City and keep a clean sheet? I mean, that's just... It's just one of those things, isn't it? Dirty 2-point Dom trying his best to try and get a return there for his owners that have been underwhelmed the last 10 weeks. But alas, he's not up to the mustard in the Premier League. What's my rank? 1.9 million, something like that, give or take. Happy days. Yeah, Yeah, I haven't got that on there, but like, yeah, I think it doesn't really, my philosophy of FPL is like, if you're not winning it, I couldn't give a toss if I'm second or not. I couldn't give a toss if I'm a second or 10 million. Like for me, it's all about winning. And like, unfortunately, my start of the season was horrendous. So I've literally, my goal this season is just to hunt Gary down. I couldn't really care. I couldn't care about anything else, to be honest. If that means I finish in the top 100K, brilliant. If it means I finish top 1 million, brilliant. As long as I beat Gary, that's all I care about this season. That's the aim. That's the FPL aim this year. 100%. Oh, Liverpool into the box again. I mean, Burnley have defended okay early doors. They haven't been horrendous, but they haven't been brilliant either. Any goals yet? No goals. No goals for the first. I mean, this always happens. When you get 5 games, you go, how many goals are we going to get? And we've had none. We've had no goals. No goals at all in the first 5 games. In the 5 games through the first almost... How many minutes are we in through now? 13 minutes. We've had no goals. Not a surprise, to be honest. It's been one-way traffic pretty much in the Liverpool-Burnley game. Burnley haven't offered much, and Liverpool are definitely on the front foot there. In terms of the other games, Leeds-Fulham, it's even. Leeds, you would have to say, probably defending a little bit more. Fulham have probably the edge of that game. Sunderland Palace is literally a dead heat rubber at the moment. There's not been a hell of a lot happening in that game. I mean, Mateta's cross / whatever it was is probably the closest any team's even looked at looking at a goal in that game so far. Both Dogger and Frimpong are playing Liverpool. Yeah, exactly. 5 minutes going, only have Bowen. VAR trying to make D-Unit healthier. I really need Grealish to somehow get dropped for that red card so I can get Dorgu. Fair. Dorgu is second on my bench. Need a defender to sit out or 2 midfielders. What's going on here? Some people was flicking me messages on my phone. What to do with Cherky? Wolves up next. Honestly, I think if you've got any City players, to be honest, I'm selling Foden this week. It's a no-brainer for me. I feel like you'd expect them to beat Wolves, but I feel like I want to bring in Semenyo. Or you could just dodge him. You could dodge City. There's something weird going on there. I don't know what it's like the players know that Pep's leaving or something. There's a goal. There's a goal in the Tottenham West Ham game. There's a goal in the Tottenham West Ham game. We're waiting for it to be there, but apparently there is a goal. I've just seen it flash up on my screen. Obviously, the one game I'm not watching. Here we go. West Ham. It's a goal for West Ham, I think. Somerville has scored for West Ham. It's 1-0 West Ham, our first goal of the live watch long. And who would have thought? That is a huge goal. I mean, Pedro Porro's defending there is atrocious. That's our first goal of the live watch long. It's a West Ham goal. Alas, Jared Bowen is not involved, folks. He's not involved, which is unfortunate from what I can work out. But it's a Somerville goal that gives West Ham the lead. Van de Ven, clean sheet in the bin. Yep. I'll check who got the assist in a minute, but that's definitely a Somerville goal for West Ham there. And Spurs clean sheet has been officially wiped out. Let's get that score updated while we're thinking about it. Burnley pressing here. Half a chance. Ooh, just over the bar there for Burnley. All right, where are we at? I can't believe that. 1-0 to the West Ham. I said that Spurs would struggle. People didn't believe me. Why are you playing Bowen? Because I said that Spurs are crap. You can always rely on one thing in life. Spurs are crap. In fairness, I mean, it could have gone one of 2 ways, couldn't it, really? But it is what it is. I'm checking who got the assist. It's not a Bowen assist. I think Bowen didn't even I didn't even see Bowen anywhere near it. Based off what I've watched, it's definitely not I would say it's not a Bowen assist. I'd be shocked if that... I would be shocked if that was a Bowen assist, but I don't believe it is. I'm just trying to find out who actually got the assist for that goal. It's a Totti assist. Oh, no, not no Totti assist. It hasn't been given in FPL yet. I'm just checking. I can't see anything there. Last game for Bowen. Hopefully, he can give me a leaving gift. See, he did with this last year. Couldn't break down low block and leak goals in transition. Agreed. People going for Spurs defenders because of 2 fixtures. I know. It was not a Bowen assist. It can't have been. I did not see Bowen touch the ball. I mean, did I watch the same goal? Mateus Fernandes? No one knows. At the moment, there is no assist on the FPL website. So until there is, I'm not going to put it in there. But we do have the updated score, so we'll whack that in while we're thinking about it. Hopefully this works. There we go. 1-0 to the 1-0 to the Hammers. I mean, it's a good day to be supporting a United team, isn't it? West Ham United in front. Man United get the business done against Man City. Fun days. Assist for Mateus Fernandes. Thank you very much. I'll whack that in the ticker now. All right, let's whack in that ticker. Where are we at? All right. I'm not going to put in the other scores until I've actually had goals in there, but hopefully it makes sense when I do it. How many points behind review AED? I know, mad. I need to get in there. Are we sure it's a Mateus Fernandes assist? Could someone just guarantee me that that's actually a Mateus Fernandes assist, please? I just want to make sure before I whack it in there. West Ham. 1. Goals. Somerville. Assists. Fernandes. Fernandes also in the hot money at the moment. Yeah, right now, Fernandes assists on the FPL site. Thank you very much. Fantastic. I've updated the ticker for that game. That's our only game of goals in during the actual live 3 p.m. watch along at the moment. Hopefully it makes a bit of sense when you can see that. Hopefully down the bottom it should be good because I'm going to update it real time, so it should hopefully look half decent with a little bit of luck. Yes, Fernandes, thank you very much. Bruno Fernandes. I mean, Bruno Fernandes is so good, isn't he? I mean, like, he's an elite player. An elite player. I mean, Ben Davis has gone off on a stretcher for Spurs, by the way. And he's been replaced by Spence in that game. So I'm not sure what's happened there. I've just heard that come through the commentary. It says he did. Very good. Excellent. Fantastic. That's all we need. This is good. Actually watching just 3 of the games instead of all 5 is actually much easier for me to keep an eye on. I just hope that I'm watching the 3 correct games. Sunderland Palace, I feel like I could probably swap over to Spurs West Ham, to be honest. I kind of want to watch the Chelsea Brentford game. I'll just have to watch it back on replay tomorrow probably. Liverpool, Ekitike forces a save. Shoots from just outside the box. Ekitike forces Dubravka into a save there, and that was a half-decent chance for him, has to be said. Leeds have got a corner here as well against Fulham. That was a decent effort from Ekitike from distance. Oh dear, Mukiele's down holding his knee. I need to see that. I don't know what's happened there, but I've just seen Mukiele on the floor. Mukiele looks like a robust unit. I've never seen him ever lie on the floor before, and I feel like that's not good if he's lying on the floor. He's all right. He's a backup on his feet. He'll run that off. What a man. I was going to say, that dude looks like a tank. He's built like a tank. I was like, oh, if he's on the floor holding his leg, that's never a good sign. All right, but corner for Leeds goes straight into the arms of the goalkeeper. Nothing doing there. Goal somewhere, I think, at Chelsea. It hasn't showed up yet, but apparently... Yeah, 3 p.m. games are really weird. They're either full of brilliance or not. There's nothing showing up on my stream yet, apparently. Apparently, someone said there could be a goal there. Let me have a look. Still nothing showing up. Gakpo over the bar. How's my DCL doing? Can't get the game up. DCL unit has barely touched the ball yet. I mean, that game's been very even so far. Nothing really going on there. Can't see anything in that Chelsea-Brentford game. Oh, nearly an own goal. Brentford missed a sitter. Wow. Okay. Who missed it? Who missed it? Who missed a sitter? I need to get these other two games up. At halftime, we're going to look into that. I'm not sure. Oh, here we go. I'm watching the Chelsea-Brentford game now. All right, Thiago plays it through. Kevin Sade. Oh! How's he not scored? How's he not scored that chance? What a chance. It's Kevin Sade. I'm sure it's Sade. Yeah, why is he not shooting? Why is Kevin Sade not shooting a goal there? Oh, he should have scored. Sade should have scored for Brentford. I mean, he sold Chalobah down to Garden Lane, and then it was almost an own goal by Tosin, but somehow Chelsea lived to fight another day. That should be 1-0 to Brentford there. That should be 1-0 to Brentford, but it's not. All right, Leeds into the box. Oh, keeper goes for it, misses it. And it goes out for a goal kick. I don't know. I'm not sure why Sade didn't shoot. I've just watched that. I don't understand why he didn't shoot. It doesn't make much sense. All right, ball to the box for Liverpool, nothing doing. Van Dijk picks it up. I mean, was that half chance there for Sunderland? Richard shows it out for a corner. I'm not sure what's going on there. Spurs looking absolutely. I mean, Spurs. I think Frank's in the gun. I actually think that Frank could be sacked by Monday. If they somehow lose to West Ham, I feel like he could be sacked. He could really be sacked by Monday. Like, he really could be sacked. Like, no word of a lie. Yep, there we go. Spurs fans saying it as well. As a Hull City fan, I agree. Hull City fans, you gotta love it. Gotta love it. Absolutely love it. I tell you what, one goal for the first 24 minutes feels a bit underwhelming, folks. Feels very underwhelming, considering, like, I'm watching 3 games. Like, Liverpool are all over Burnley. Like, it's all pretty much one-way traffic, give or take. Here we go. Leeds. Oh, half a chance there. I think that was Aronson. Aronson with a great chance there for Leeds. He's ballooned it over the bar. I mean, that's the closest Leeds have got to scoring. I mean, Aronson's holding his head knowing that the withanother is sitting on the bench, and he can't afford to be missing things like that. That would have been, I don't know who that wouldn't have been an assist for, but I don't think it was the DCL unit, alas. It was someone else. But Aronson with a great chance there. I mean, he's just hit it wrong. He's hit it completely wrong there. Horrendous. Come on, Gakpo. I want De Zebri. Hatinga will be Spurs manager next week. Great move by him, becoming interim. Yeah, clever. These players aren't helping you get drunk. I know. Legit. I'm all aboard the Gabriel captaincy. That's what it is, isn't it? That's what's going to be biblical. Hopefully that's what's going to be biblical anyway. All right, Cody Gakpo with the corner here for Liverpool. Puts the ball into the box to no one. Headed away by Burnley. Sabozlai, man. Every time he gets the ball, I'm like going, there's no way this review pick comes in. All right, Spurs versus West Ham. Spurs with a half chance here. A ball in with Oh, that's a really nice ball into the box. Wow, Areola with some good goalkeeping there. I don't know how he's kept that out. Oh, Xavi Simons with the header off the cross. I mean, it's a great save for Areola. And then he follows it up as well. It's great goalkeeping from Areola to keep that scoreline 1-0 to West Ham. Spurs probably should have... apparently Brentford have scored, apparently. That's what I'm seeing. Brentford goal. If it's Thiago, I'm crashing out. To be honest, I've got Thiago on the bench. Wouldn't surprise me. Pedro, maybe. What? Crazy goal. What? I've still not seen it show up on the screen. Enzo assist if so. All right, here we go. No, back to Spurs versus West Ham. Oh my God, how have West Ham not gone 2-0 up? West Ham should have been 2-0 up. I don't know how they've missed that. It's a Harry Maguire miss on the like a metre out. This bloke is literally in the same position as Harry Maguire, and he's, yeah, Gabriel seen limping off the team coach, I heard. Yeah, apparently. All right, there's a VAR check in the Chelsea-Brentford game. That's why it hasn't shown up yet. Apparently a Chelsea goal, but it's a VAR check on my screen. It hasn't shown up as a goal yet, but apparently a João Pedro goal and an Enzo assist. Someone said it was a Brentford goal. What's going on? VAR? This is the thing. Oh, it's a goal. It's been given as a goal. There's a goal in that game. It's going to be a João Pedro goal. It's just showing up on my screen as a goal, and VAR check is over. So I believe that is our second goal of the live watch-along. Gakpo over Enzo. Enzo with the assist. I think that's been given because VAR have checked. According to me, it's been given. João Pedro offside, Enzo assist. What? Is he offside? Is it a goal? Nobody knows what's going on. It's been given. On my screen, it says it was a VAR check. Now it's turned to goal. People reckon, I don't know. I haven't seen it. I'm not watching that game, so I'm going to bring it to you as it comes in, but it does look like it is a goal. João Pedro offside, Enzo assist. Owen Gagbo over Enzo. These are the things. Like sometimes with FPL, you can get the rub of the green, and then other times you can get the non-rub of the green. Goal, João Pedro. There we go. All right, Ekatike into the thing. I'm going to wait for that goal to come up. Liverpool, Wirtz. Into Jones, but unfortunately nothing doing there. Gabriel's not injured. Don't believe Gary. Gary's just coming here to troll because he captained Haaland. Frimpong with a shot there for Liverpool, blocked as well. There's a yellow card here for someone for, I don't know, in the Leeds-Fulham game. I've got the wrong games open. The games are the goals I'm not watching. I'm having to wait for the goal rush to watch it along. The rub of the brown, goal after VAR. I need Gab injured. I don't want Gabriel injured. I feel like he's got a way higher ceiling than Wirtz in this game. He's not injured. Gary's just coming here and sped nonsense. Don't believe him. He doesn't even watch the football. He would have no clues. All right, I'm watching this goal. Wow, okay. Wow, that's some goal from João Pedro. I mean, it's a very lucky assist for Enzo Fernandez, but it is a goal. It is 1-0 to Chelsea, and it's a João Pedro goal. It was originally given offside, but VAR have intervened, and it is officially 1-0 to the Chelsea. I mean, exceptionally lucky assist for Enzo. He's actually just closing down a player, and the closing down is equal to the goal there. So, yeah, that's we've had our second goal of the live watch-along. Again, the games I'm not watching have had the goals in. I need to change that at halftime. I need to sort that out at halftime. But, yeah, it's now 1-0 to the Chelsea against Brentford. After Brentford had a very good chance to take the lead, Kevin Sade passing up the opportunity, and now it's 1-0 to the Chelsea. I mean, that's the definition of not taking your chances and getting stung in the arse. Palace! Oh, Palace has scored! Palace has scored! It's a goal there for Yeremy Pino. Yeremy Pino's just scored for Palace. I've just seen that goal live because I am watching that game, and he scored that off a corner. I mean, Mukiele's points in the bin. That's not ideal, but at least I haven't got O'Reilly's points. But yeah, good goal there for Palace off a corner. Not sure who got the assist, but Yeremy Pino has put it away off the rebound. Let me have a look. So it's a ball in from, I think, Hughes. There's a penalty for Liverpool. Unbelievable. So Szoboszlai is going to get lucky here. Cody Gakpo's been taken down. It's a penalty for Liverpool. And it's a great finish from Yeremy Pino there. So a Pino goal for, I mean... Oh, that's a dive. Cody Gakpo's dive. That is horrendous. VAR have to overturn that. How's the referee given that? So his goal's going in left, right, and centre. And that is not a penalty. That is not a penalty. He's fallen over like a sack of crap. That's got to be overturned. That has to be overturned, surely. He's got to be sent to the monitor. If that's not sent to the monitor, sorry, I don't mean that's not meant to keep the goal on there. How's he not getting sent to the monitor for that? Wow. They're not even sending him to the monitor. That is the softest penalty I've ever seen in my life. I'm legitimately shocked that has not been sent to VAR. Gakpo's literally just dived on the air. That's horrendous. VAR obviously have Szoboszlai in their team. All right, Szoboszlai against Wirtz. Oh, sorry, not against Verts, against Dubravka. What can Dubravka do? Can he muster anything? Oh my God, he's missed! Supposedly, the dirty 2-point Dom! The dirty 2-point Dom! You wouldn't read about it! What a crap pick! What a crap, horrendous pick! FPL review in the bin. Gary, everyone wave at Gary. Everyone wave at Gary. Gary View, where is he? Where's Gary? Is Gary still in the chat, folks? Is Gary still in the chat? Where is he? Where is he? He was in here saying Gabriel injured, and then 32-point Dom said, hold my beer. Hold my beer, FPL, have a beer. I'm going to get 1 point. I'm going to get the minus points from the penalty. Unbelievable. The scenes. The scenes. Oh, I'm here for it. That was biblical. What an that is unbelievable. Supposedly they waited 20 weeks, 21 weeks. Oh, Sunderland have scored. It's 1-1 there. Crystal Palace's clean sheets in the bin. It's El Lafi with the goal there. It's 1-1 in that game. We have got a goal, but it's not in the Liverpool-Burnley game. It's the dirty 1-point Dom. Maybe it's the dirty 0-point Dom, but either way, it's a dirty Dom. And if you've got dirty Dom, you can only blame yourself for not having a brain and watching the football and realising that he is a horrendous FPL pick, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we love to see it. Where's Gary? Where's Trig? Let's give him a wave. Give him a wave, boys. Give him a wave. Oh, that is unbelievable. That makes me so happy. That makes me so bloody happy. I can't even describe. I'm sorry, I've obviously forgot about the scores. We're going to update them in a minute. I was too interested watching the dirty Dom. I mean, the stuff a legend. The stuff a legend. I mean, what a horrendous pick. FPL review, Solio Analytics. Hang your heads in shame. Hang your heads in shame. Apparently, Mukiele got the assist. Mukiele assist. Get in, boys. I was just like, it shouldn't have been given. That penalty got what it deserved. It did not deserve to be a penalty any way, shape or form. It was a horrendous decision. The referee's been absolutely conned. And then dirty 2-point Dom just lived up to the billing. He lived up to the billing. He knew that the D-Unit, he needed to live up to the D-Unit's name. He was like, hold my beer, mate. I'm not dirty 2-point Dom. I'm dirty 0-point Dom. Hold my beer. There we go. Updated scores. I can't believe that. That's absolutely hilarious. Oh, apparently half a chance there. Imagine if they scored a dirty 2-point Dom would be dirty -1. Oh, mate. It's hilarious. Oh, I can't believe it. I think Mukiele's got a goal, and I mean, Mukiele's not got a goal. He's got an assist. I said Mukiele at that position is actually pretty good because he does put pretty good balls into the box. I just can't believe this. That's just, I mean, it's just the stuff that you dream about, right? Like the stuff that you dream. Like these idiots that bring in picks like that just have no idea about football, that don't watch the football. All I have to say is I wave at you and I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you. And eventually at some point, all Verts with a half chance there from outside the box forces Dubravka into a save. I mean, I tell you what, I hope Liverpool get another penalty because I tell you what, I tell you who's not going to be on penalties after the next one. It's going to be dirty 1-point Dom. Dirty 0-point Dom, sorry. Get it right, D-Unit. Sort yourself out, mate. Oh, that is... I just love to see it. I love to see it. I just can't believe it. I'm going to update the ticker in a minute once I've composed myself. Once I've composed myself. West Ham are 2-0 up apparently. What? I've not seen the goal flash up on my screen yet. Hopefully it's Bowen. Oh, he's offside. Oh, dear. No, that's not what I wanted to hear. Jared Bowen, he loves it. He loves playing against Spurs. He loves playing against Spurs. What on earth is West Ham coming from? Apparently he's offside, so let's not get too excited. Let's not get too excited. I was going to say, I've not seen a goal show up there on my stream. Oh, loving life. Loving life. All right, yes, Mukiele did get the assist for that goal. That's what we love to see. Oh, mate. All right, so let's update that ticket. Chelsea are 1-0. It's 32-point dom. I can't believe it. I literally can't believe it. One goals. Pedro. Assists. Enzo. And then Brentford are 0. Then it's Sunderland. 1 goals. Lafay. Assists. Mukiele. And Crystal Palace. 1 goals. Pinu. Actually, I'm just going to put Jeremy. Hopefully people know what that means. Assists. Oh, I feel like that was a Hughes assist. Let me check. Was it a Hughes assist? I feel like it was a Hughes assist. Hughes assist, right? No. Yes, it was a Hughes assist. D-Unit, you know, you knew what you're on about, mate. Hughes. I can't believe of all the things that could happen today, all the good ones are happening. Man United win the derby. Dirty Dom misses a penalty. I mean, you couldn't write this crap up even if you scripted it. Dirty Dom done dirty cheap. Lafay is my differential. Very nice. United crap on City. Dom misses penalty. All we need is Anderson red card and you're loving life. Currently loving not owning any Liverpool assets. Hopefully it stays that way. Dom has scored 20 penalties and it's only the second missed one. I know. You couldn't write about it. You literally couldn't write about it. Haaland captain is blank. Sabozai captain is hold my beer. Make the font size smaller on the goals list. What? Make the font size smaller on the goals list. What does that mean? Enzo Lafay is on my bench. Dom. Lads, I'm on 7. Green arrow. Yes, green arrow by 7 players next time. Give Ekitike the penalty. 1 point. Green arrow for me. All right, Chelsea versus Brentford. Brentford with a half chance here. Let's have a look at what's going on here. Ball into the box. Oh, wow. How's he not scored? How have Brentford not scored in this game? How have they not scored in this game? Like, they've just hit the post. Unbelievable. I don't know how that game is only 1-0 to Chelsea. I mean, Brentford should have scored at least twice in that game already. Somerville running Spurs ragged. Come on the DCL. 1 point green arrow for me. Next time, give Ekitike the penalty. Yeah, exactly. Happy days. Happy days. I mean, Mukiele, at least he's conceded, but he's got the assist, so that already feels quite nice. If you get a defender that concedes, what you want is an attacking return. And Mukiele just thought, yep, you know what? Let's get in. The one thing you own Sabozai for, and I know, the one thing you own him for is the penalty share. He gets the penalty. I don't even know how many times of asking he's got the penalty. And then what does he do? He says, you know what? Everyone raves about my penalty prowess, and I'm going to deliver you a stinker. And that's exactly what he did. Exactly what he did. Oh, it's the stuff of legend. It is the stuff of legend, and I just can't believe I'm here for it. FPL Raptor cooked. Bowen and Ekitike will come clutch. I hope so. Spurs West Ham. They're crossing there again and ball into the box. Oh, what a save from Vicario. Far out, Mavropanos with a decent header there. I mean, how has Vicario got there? I mean, that's what a save from Vicario. Fantastic save. I'd take dirty 2 point Dom off. He looks cooked. He looks rattled. He looks absolutely rattled. He knew the pressure was on. He'd been waiting, all these FPL owners have been waiting for a return for about 10 weeks. He gets the chance to score and he bottled it. He bottled it like Arsenal bottle the league normally. I just can't believe that. It's absolute jokes. All right. Ekitike into the box. Verts! Verts! Goal! Verts! Liverpool 1-0. I mean, I'm not celebrating a Liverpool goal, but Verts has just given Liverpool the lead, and Florian Verts gives D-Unit some more points, ladies and gentlemen. Who would own dirty 2-point Dom when you can own the Florian Verts and he actually knows how to score a goal, Gary? Where is Gary View? Gary's gone missing. He's lurking in the chambers of the snail shell, and he doesn't know whether to stick his head out or not because he thinks that the cat's going to eat him alive. Curtis Jones with the assist. Verts with the goal. And that's what we love to see. Curtis Jones with the assist. I mean, it was a great run from Curtis Jones into the box. Yeah, definitely Curtis Jones with the assist. And Florian Verts punishes him. Magical. Magical. Absolutely magical. Just need a Jarrod Bowen goal now, folks, and a Wilson goal, and we'll be happy days. That's all we need. A Chalobah clean sheet. Lock it in, boys. Lock it in. Oh, mate. Oh, Gary. How many times are we going to get muted tonight? I could dare say it's going to be quite a few, folks. It's going to be quite a few because the D-Units team is eating Gary's for breakfast today. I might have given him a few points back last week, but I tell you what, it's coming back in a couple of spadefuls tonight. All we need is a Gabriel 17-pointer now later on, and it's going to be biblical. That will be the stuff of absolute legend if that comes in. Anything above 2 points and it's coming in, and I'm going to be on it. Gary. Where's Gary? Has anyone seen Gary? I changed the Verts to Frimpong this morning. Minutes before that hurts. I mean, that was a great finish from Florian Verts. He's been actually showing signs of life. Showing signs of life, folks. He's been showing definitely some signs of life. There we go. Let's get that on there. 1-0 to the Liverpool. I need a shot. D-Unit needs a shot. One of his players has scored. Where's the chat when you need him? Stealing so hard. Change rate. Man, I was really in doubt about whether to go Bruno first. Semenyo. Locking cancelled. Oh my God. How's Garnacho not scored? I've just seen that chance for Garnacho. How's he not scored there? How's he missed that? That's the kind of Garnacho we all know and love. That's the one that misses those easy chances. That's the one that literally should be in Gary's team. I'm the real Gary. He's viewing. He's 100% viewing. He just doesn't want to own up. Doesn't want to own up that the D-Unit is cooking. He's cooking. Gary's going to be sweating. Palace have just scored again. Mateta has scored for Palace. No, it's offside. He's offside. Mateta's offside. It's been a lot of offside goals this game week so far. Florian Verts. Bowling on 8 DC. Well, there we go. That's why I've got him in the team, folks. For the DC contributions. Those extra 2 points every week. That's what it's all about, right? That's what it's all about. It's the year of the DC. You got to get amongst it. Jarrod Bowen, how are you going? Florian Verts, thank you very much. Should have done a shot for Dirty Dom, let's be fair. Because, I mean, it's hard to outdo yourself. It's hard to outdo the 2 points. I just can't believe it, man. It's just jokes. It was. I'm still waiting for my points. Yep. I've just checked. I've got all the scores updated. Yeah, that is correct. I'm going to put in some at halftime. When we get to halftime, remind me to update who scored the goals and got the assists, because I need to do the Liverpool game still. Obviously, there's no goals in the Leeds Fulham game. It's the only game with no goals, and the one that I thought would have the most, the one that has the least. Of course, it's always the way, isn't it? It's always the way. Verts. He just kind of undercooked it a little bit. Gakpo on the counter there. I mean, this Palace Sunderland game has more goals written on it. That's actually been a really good game of football, by the way. That game. I'm glad I'm watching that game because it's been probably the most entertaining of the lot that I'm watching at the moment. Leeds Fulham is definitely underwhelmed. Leeds definitely much better defensively at home rather than away, I would say, based off what I've seen so far. Why do I own Dom? Good question. Maybe picking crap players just because they're on pens is a bad idea. I'd agree. I would agree, Mark. My name is Gary and so is my brother's. All right, it's halftime in the Liverpool-Burnley game. Will Dirty Dom get a red card as well? I mean, that'd be pretty funny. Gary being excommunicated by Gary community. I got rid of Verts. That's why I hold Verts. I was like, hopefully he delivers the goods on his last game, probably in the D-Units team. I am very tempted to sell him after this week, but I feel like Foden's put himself to the front of the queue, and maybe Verts earns a stay of execution. But that is halftime in all the games from my knowledge. So, yeah, there we go. A halftime, happy days. Actually, that's not what we're going to do. We're going to go there. There we go. That's the end of the first half. Apparently, big chance Brentford. How was the Verts goal? I missed it. It was brilliant. It was brilliant, Chile. I'm going to update that now while we're thinking about it. Let me put that in there. So, where are we at? All right. And Liverpool. You know what I'm going to do here? This is going to be so brutal. So, Verts. Actually, I won't put the penalty miss in there because, like, whatever. Burnley 0. There we go. All done. Updated ticker down there with the goal and the assist. Is the D-Unit on the pubcast? Here he is. The D-Unit is on the pubcast later, boys. I tell you what, it's going to be savage tonight. It's going to be savage. Didn't somebody captain Szoboszlai? Yeah, it was. Trout. Wonder how Trout's going. I'm going to send Nightmare Manage a message. I'm just watching back my video from earlier. Nightmare clipped it.
2 points in the bin. Thank you. Thank you. You should have been brave. You shouldn't have been a sheep. Sheep.
Yes, Nightmare. It's a night for Gary's. I'm just writing on the pubcast host chat. It's a night for Gary's. Haaland, sheep captain. Dirty 0 point Dom. My chat reckons I'm going to write. My chat reckons you're going to cancel a lock-in. See if I can bait a response out of him. See if I can bait a response out of the Gary. Gabriel injured. That's what Gary came in here to try and preach, that Gabriel's been injured, but he hasn't. I hope Gabriel's injured. I've got O'Reilly coming off the bench if that happens, but I've got Florian Wirtz as vice captain, so eat that, Gary. It will be must be watching. I agree 100%. Gabriel's definitely not been injured. Everyone settle down. How long till arms? Who is this, Gary? Join the pubcast later, Harvey. It's going to be biblical. It's going to be fun. If United beat Arsenal next week, suddenly we're talking about challenging for the title under Carrick. What a mad game it is. Anyone played Fallout New Vegas? Yes, I have. There's a dungeon with 100... Yes. The cold Gary. I played that. Yes, Mr. Pin. That's a brilliant dungeon, that one. That's a brilliant dungeon. Problem is you can't change it back next game week. It doesn't allow you, I think. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Mate, what a half. What an absolute half. Actually, I need to quickly update that to the second half. I'm enjoying this. Tonight is like, you know, sometimes you get them nights where it just starts off well and it just keeps going better and better. I feel like this week that might be the case. That might actually be the case. It might just be a D-Unit week. There's nothing I love more than D-Unit weeks. I love hopping on the lock-in when I know that I've roasted the crap out of Gary and Trig. They both play the same way. One plays conservatively. The other one literally doesn't watch football and follows what FPL Review does as like his Bible, his Quran, whatever you want to call it. That's essentially what Gary does. And it's great to see their teams be in the absolute mud because of the fact that they show no endeavour to be different, to be exciting, and they get exactly what they deserved. Exactly what they deserved as far as I'm concerned. There we go. We're going to get ready for the second half. Gary owns review. Gary is the landlord of the FPL Clubcast. Review in the mud, love it. Why is everyone so obsessed with him? Just for the jokes. It's an in-joke more than anything else. Gary is SpongeBob's mate. He's the leader of the Pubcast League. Everyone trying to catch him. D-Unit's catching him, baby. I mean, let's have a look at... Actually, I'm going to have a look at Gary's team. Who's Gary actually got on his field this week? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Wait, I'm already up to 16 points. Happy days here. With no captain played, I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 players to come after these fixtures with captain to come. Let's have a look at Gary's team. So Gary's team this week. Kelleher in goal. He's not keeping a clean sheet. Unlucky Gary. He's got Sucker versus Rice. He's got Foden as well as me. He's got Haaland captain. He's got Thiago playing versus Bowen. He's got Enzo assist. So well done, Gary. You've got Enzo's assist. That would feel okay at the moment. He's got dirty 2-point Doms -1 on field. He's got Gabriel and Timber and Hall versus Gabriel, Chalobah and Mukiele, who's obviously already got the assist. So, I reckon we're going all right. I reckon we're going pretty good, to be fair. What's Mukiele on in terms of defensive contributions? Let's have a look. Mukiele's on for 1 bonus point at 2 bonus points at the moment as well. Mukiele's on 5 DC as well. He could get a decent score even without keeping a clean sheet. Richards is already on 10 DC, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. Chelsea, Brentford. JP 3, Enzo 2, Sanchez is currently on 1. Chalobah's only on 4 DC, that's disappointing. Damsgaard's got 10 DC, that's mad. Not much going on in the Leeds game, to be honest. That game needs a goal. If ever there was a game that needs a goal, that is the game that needs a goal. Wirtz is winning the 3 bonus points at the moment for Liverpool. Curtis Jones on 2. Kirk has 1. Dirty Dom, nowhere near the bonus points. Unlucky, he's only on 2 defensive contributions. It's not looking like a good night for Dirty Dom. It's not looking like a good night at all. All right, Jared Bowen's on 8 DC. He's going to get it for the 3rd time this season. That's mad, probably, potentially. Somerville on 3 bonus. Fernandez on 2. Mavropanos on 1 as things stand in that game. Fernandez already on 11 DC. Mavropanos on 9 as well. Interesting. Some interesting stats there at halftime. It's just good. It's just good, isn't it? Currently on 9 points. I'm cooked. Gary got packed up like an Amazon parcel. Oh, Jesus. I got bored last night and ordered Nintendo DS for Pokemon Super Mario games. I need the nostalgia. Very nice. Wait, did Gary bench Anderson? He did. Gary benched Anderson. Anderson 1 DC. Come on, Harry Wilson, please. I mean, yeah, the DC this week has been a bit weird. All the players you'd kind of expect to get it. I mean, let me have a look at that Liverpool game again. Like, Virgil's on 5. Potentially Virgil could get it. But, like, Burnley aren't exactly, like, beating the door down. Like, he's going to have to do pretty well to get another 5 in the second half, I reckon. Spurs are going to rack it up. Van de Ven, Gray, Romero, they're all very close to the DC totals. I can't believe Bowen scored that offside goal, man. That would have been the perfect icing on the cake, wouldn't it? Like, everyone would be like, oh, that's why you played Bowen instead of Thiago. And I'm like, yeah, that's why. Mukiele 23. All right, anyways, I'm going to go and make myself another drink really quickly. There he is. The Gary's in the chat. He's showed his face. He's showed his face. Oh, I gotta love it. He just wanted to come in. I put it in the chat. You're off the bottom of the Pubcast League. Am I actual? There's no way that's possible. Who's on the bottom? Virgil on 5DC, bit of luck. Chalobah scores, header, second half. I mean, if that happens, I'm on. I'm on, baby. I'm on. I really need Mukiele and Virgil to get DC. One above the nightmare. Wow. Could be a huge green arrow for you, mate. Mate, if Gabriel can deliver the goods later on, I'm back. Cancel the top 100K party. We're looking back at the top 10K party, boys. They're coming in hard. But this is the thing. If you play risky, you can get huge rewards, or you can get absolutely just stuffed. At the moment, this week, it's turned into it's going pretty good, but it could easily go pear-shaped every 5 seconds as well. Get the mute button ready. All right, I'm going to pour myself another drink. Give me a couple of minutes. We'll be back for the start of the second half, which is not very far. Actually, it's about 2.5 minutes away, so bear with me. I'm going to be gone for a little bit. Gary can entertain you in the chat. The chair's going to take over for the D-Unit, and we'll be back very, very shortly. Second half hat-trick incoming. I'm just, yeah, okay. Enzo on how many DC? Sorry, I didn't catch that one. Let me have a look. Enzo DC is on 6. So Enzo's halfway there. Palmer's on 6, by the way. Any Palmer owners? He's currently on 6 DC. Tosin's on 11. They keep hitting Tosin with those balls instead of Chalobah. How hard is it? Direct your attacks the other way, you fools. Anyways, we're ready for the second half. I'm ready. We'll see. Second half hat-trick incoming. I mean, you need miracles at this point. Not going to lie, it could happen. I'm on 6 points from 7 players. Yeah, that's not overly ideal. Best anti-FPL team of the year there. I think I'll keep Haaland for Wolves and then lock to move him on. Hopefully Salah comes back. And mate, if Salah looks half decent, I'll just jump on because I need to make points up. And I feel like that is the quickest way, potentially, of doing it, to be honest. Also, if you get rid of Haaland, you don't, like the logic is, you look at him and you go, 15.1 million, I need to captain him. And like people were like, oh, if I'm spending this much money on him, I've got to captain him. The answer is you don't need to captain him because he costs 15.1 mil. Like it's just, Gary does a lot more psychology than me. That's poor psychology. If you believe that you need to captain someone because he costs 15.1 million, you probably need to get rid of him out of your team. Anyways, the start of the second half is up and away. There we go. Hopefully I've done that right. A little bit of luck. All right, what the hell am I doing here? All right, there we go. Hopefully that worked. Oh, that did not work. I don't know what I've done there. Hold on, let's reset that. And let's start. And let's start again. Hopefully that worked. There we go. All right, second half up and running. Let's see if we get any more goals. Liverpool Burnley's already started. Sunderland Crystal Palace has already started as well. The other 3 games are yet to get underway in the second half, but they're not far away from getting up and away. I don't trust Salah, neither do I, based on this season alone. For Carlin for Wolves, then look to move him on. Hopefully Salah comes back and looks decent. Yeah, I'd stay away from Salah. Yeah. I'm just glad that Wirtz has looked okay. Like, part of me is like, maybe I just keep him now. Because, like, Wirtz is actually a pretty good differential. And, like, he's actually looked half decent recently. Like, not amazing, but he's looked half decent. Anyways, let's bring in the second half. Hopefully it's some more goals from my team. Hopefully Harry Wilson can join the party. I mean, the card didn't like Harry Wilson today, so maybe the card knew that he wasn't a good option. Maybe the card knew that he wasn't a good option. Thoughts on the DCL unit. Leeds and Fulham have done nothing in this game. Like, that's one of the 3 games I'm actually watching live, and he's not... they've just not offered anything in that game. Like, both teams have offered nothing. DCL unit has not had a chance. Wilson's not had a chance. Other than that, I wouldn't even call it a chance. It was like a shot from outside the box. It was a pathetic shot, really. It wasn't exciting. Best way of putting it, really. What can Sunderland produce? This Sunderland Crystal Palace game is really entertaining me. Mukiele, nice ball into the box. Headed away there by Palace. All right, Leeds versus Fulham is underway as well. Tottenham versus Spurs. Sorry, Tottenham versus Spurs. Spurs versus West Ham is still currently half-time in that game. Arsenal lineup. We'll bring you that after the game probably. But I'd imagine they're probably going pretty full strength would be my guess. Captain Watkins, not Haaland. Yep. Do you spend them? Yeah, that's a really good point, Rayner. Spending the Haaland money, that is the key thing. Sometimes it might... Oh, Harry Wilson, ball into the box. Raul Jimenez, can he get there? No, he cannot. He cannot. Unlucky. Yeah, that is half the problem. It's impossible to spend the money. And like Haaland has been... outside of Thiago, obviously the most consistent forward in the game. So, like, you're getting rid of the most consistent forward for what? For someone that's going to blank more weeks than not? Like, that doesn't feel overly good, if that's the word I'm looking for. That doesn't feel overly good. Yeah. It's going to be weird. It's going to be an interesting second half. I'm going to stop that poll, by the way. I just realised I forgot to end that. What did people go with? Yeah, you just have the buckets of money to do nothing, exactly. 6 to 8, 29%. 9 to 11, 29%. Wow, very close. 12 plus, 26%. That's a very close vote. A very, very close vote, that one. Frimpong? Well, I don't know what that was, but it was an interesting... Spurs versus West Ham, still half-time. What the hell's going on there? I don't know. Whatever it is. We're going to see the last bit of that game anyway, I suggest. I'm watching Chelsea-Brentford. It's great. Yeah, it does look like a pretty decent game, that one. I would agree. FYI, if you do enjoy the new layout, please let me know, because I am open to going back to the old one so you can actually see my team in like the main part of the screen. But if you enjoy watching it like this, please let me know in the comments, because like I'm trialing this today for like the games with like the live that are going on all at once. So if I get good feedback today, I'll probably keep it like this. But yeah, it doesn't depend on what the chat thinks, because I'm very much open to taking feedback on. Ben Davies got stretched off. Yeah, he did. I'm not sure why. I didn't see the challenge, but yeah, he's been stretched off. There was 8+ minutes. That's right. Yep, thank you. Yep, I forgot about him getting stretched off, and the fact that probably meant a lot of injury time being added on. Actually, I'll do that as a poll. Do you enjoy the new layout? Yes or no? Which... Hold on. Do you... what have I done there? Get rid of that. Do you prefer... There we go. Do you prefer the new layout? Pretty simple question. Easy. Get your votes in. That way I know exactly what you guys want. I'm always open to changing and doing different things. Me and Luke are always working behind the scenes on new graphics and stuff like that for the channel as well. We're looking at like trying to get like a newer, more cooler badges into the chat as well, along with emoji chats and stuff like that. And we're also looking on at putting together some decent merch for everyone as well that's interested. Old format is better. Okay, interesting. Intrigued to know why you think that is. Please let me know why you think that is. I love verts. I don't know why. Yeah, old is better. Wow, okay. Let me know why you think the old's better. When I did this one, I thought this one looked better, to be honest. But change is good. Okay, I prefer this. Make the banner across the bottom half. Okay, half the size. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I can do that. Can't you make the team showing your live score? I can. I wouldn't be able to watch as many games though. I've only got so many screens I can work with. I can adjust that. I can put live score in like my actual team. That's definitely possible. I can definitely do that. Again, I'm open to feedback, so whack your comments in the chat. Don't feel afraid that you can be negative. I'll take it on board. I'm always looking to improve. So yeah, whatever you guys reckon, just whack it in there, because I'm open to it. So yeah, if you like it. Oh, Sade with a great chance of Brentford again. Mate, Sanchez is going to get like 10 points and he's going to be on my bench, isn't he? And Verbruggen's going to get 1. I could see already. I said I was going to bench points from someone this week, and at the moment it looks like Sanchez is going to be on for a huge haul in that game. Oh, Sade with a great chance there to score, and Sanchez with an amazing save. That's why he's Chelsea's number 1. Not to play it out from the back, but to make saves like that, folks. The main part we want is the scores right front and centre, but it's in a corner. Yeah, fair. That's fair. I honestly mostly look at the football and listen to the stream, so I don't know. Fair. For me, it just looks a bit chaotic. I don't know, right? Yeah, fair. Some people just don't like change. Fair. Bowen on 8 DC, yeah. Sade is on Liverpool's list. It's really funny because when I did, actually, I think I know what people are talking about now. I can adjust the size of that ticker, by the way. It's going to look a little bit messy, but I'll give it a go. Actually, can I do that live on stream? No, I can't. All right. I'm not going to do that because it might make it look really messy. Anyways, we'll just have to deal with it for today. It needs a dancing Timu Jesus somewhere. I like it. I like it. This is just rum and coke tonight. Nothing special. Nothing brilliant. Imagine if Burnley somehow score a goal here against Liverpool. That would be just jokes, wouldn't it? That's the only way tonight could get better is if Burnley score against Liverpool. That would be pretty funny, to be honest. I'd be here for that. Brentford go to scam a pen red card. I mean, possibly. Chelsea love a red card. That's for sure. I can't understand the ticket now. Now I'm looking at it myself. It probably could be like half the size. If that was half the size, I reckon it'd be all right. The reason why it's like that is because I couldn't get... There's a reason why I made it that big. I can't remember why. Vert's close again. Yes, he was close. Are you for a great score, Gabriel? Captain of all the captains playing today? Yep. You should do a cooking channel on more football on non-football days. Yeah, maybe. All right, Mukiele, what's he got? Oh, that's a good ball in from Mukiele. I mean, that's got to be. That's clearly. He's just been bowled over. Oh, that's horrendous. That chance that fell to the edge of the box there for Sunderland. That dude's just. He's cooked it. Wow. Humphreys cleared off the line there for Burnley. Liverpool should be 2-0. Oh, how has he not scored there? What a great clearance off the line that was. Like a fantastic clearance off the line. Far out. That's actually mad. A cooking channel. I actually do a lot of cooking, by the way. I don't know if I could run a cooking channel, though. Might go back to like doing like a United pod every now and again if I can be asked. Leeds versus Fulham needs a goal. It needs something. It's been a boring game to watch, that one. I'm watching the wrong game. I feel like the Brentford-Chelsea game's so much better, but yeah, I'm not watching it. Dirty Dom, man. I still can't believe that. It's just, I can't believe it. I really hope he blanks and gets 0 points. Like, just for the content. Just for the content. I just hope he does it. Just for the content more than anything else. Bowen 9 DC. He's going to get it, isn't he? Third time this season. I mean, he's got plenty of time. He's got another 35 minutes plus injury time. You'd imagine he's probably going to get 3 in the next... He's going to average 1 every 10 minutes, surely. Well, you would think he would anyway. Oh, apparently 1-1, apparently. I'm yet to see the who's the 1-1 for? Nope, it's been retracted. Someone took it away. Maybe it's another offside goal. There's been a lot of offside goals tonight. Verts. Gakpo. Ekitike tries a shot on the turn. Nothing doing. Harry Wilson. Oh, that's a yellow card for Wilson. Wilson's going to get booked for that. Yeah, Wilson's been booked. That's disappointing. Well, that's why the card didn't like him as captain, folks. Van Dijk was lurking. Oh, Gravenberch, that was nice. Yes, Wilson's been booked for Fulham. In case anyone's wondering, he's just been booked. Bowen yellow. All my players are getting yellow cards. That's not what the doctor ordered in the second half, folks. Gabriel and Rice in. Oh my God, Sucker benched. Gary's team really is in the bin. Gary's team is in the bin. Wow, both Bowen and Wilson booked. Yeah, I know, that's disappointing. I've just lost 2 points there. I saw the Wilson booking. That was 100% a yellow card. I haven't seen the Bowen one, so just going to hazard a guess. Bowen doesn't get booked unless he's actually done something worth a booking. But Wilson, I don't know what he was thinking there. That was poor from him. It's a weird game. This Leeds Fulham game I felt like was going to be so exciting, and it's been a complete damn squid. It's been not an interesting game at all. It's actually been a really boring game to watch. 5 points from 7 players now. Seriously, Saka is benched. I mean, this is the problem with Arteta. I mean, Saka's obviously going to get benched more than anything else. And I feel like Rice has to be the player. Like, Rice is definitely the Arsenal attacker you want. Ignore the price tag. Saka is just not worth the investment. He's literally not worth the investment this season. Oh! Oh, I thought Leeds had scored. DCL unit with a chance. He's just put it wide of the post. I thought that was a goal. I thought DCL unit had given Leeds the... How's he not scored? Oh, it's a great chance. He's hit it well as well. He just hit it too well. I mean, that would have been an Aronson assist. Oh, he's connected with it perfectly. That's exceptionally unlucky. Exceptionally unlucky. I mean, and another day that goes in. Another day that goes in. The Gabriel captain benched. Dorgu. Oh, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. The premium is such. Yeah, I think this season, I was looking at the points right for like last year compared to this year, and like this year's points are way down on last year's. Like, and people say, oh, they gave us double chips, extra points. No, that's not been the way it's worked out at all. In fact, if anything, they took away the assistant manager chip, which actually took a lot of points away from people. This season has proven that it's been a very unusual season. The premium assets this year have, by and large, not delivered at all. They've been poor. Like, the majority of them have been poor. Outside of Bruno, outside of Haaland, all of the other expensive ones, Palmer, Saka, pathetic. Isaac might as well have not shown up this season. Like, it's been poor across the board, and I feel like the thinking is, the quicker you wake up to the fact that the better options are the cheaper options, that might be the key. That might be the key to doing really well, like this season in general, I think. Oh, I thought that was a half-decent chance there for Leeds, but it was cleared away there by Fulham. Yeah, as a bench is a piss take. It doesn't come on and get Dorgu. I think that Saka comes on, would be my guess. Like, I feel like Saka does not start 3 games in a week. That's half the problem. Like, he just doesn't start 3 games in a week anymore. And I feel like Arteta's actually managing him and using his squad. And I said that originally at the start of the year. You don't want players from Arsenal that you think are going to be rotations, because that's what's going to happen. They're going to get rotated. They're going to get benched. Burnley? Who the hell has he passed that to? No one is the answer. Everyone's inconsistent. Bowen DC, well, that accounts for the yellow card, I suppose. It's something. 3 points is better than 2. Cheering DC, man. What has this season become? What has this season become? It's criminal what this season's become, to be honest. Haaland's been the only striker that's been sold all season. Other than Thiago. Thiago's only like 40 points behind. Oh, what a chance! I mean, Canade's almost put an own goal in for Liverpool. Alisson's been forced into a save. That would have been a calamity. What is Canade doing? He does some weird, baffling stuff, Canade. That was just bizarre. That was bizarre. That was really, really bizarre. Bowen, Thiago, Watkins, Ekitike and Welbeck have all had their peaks and troughs. Yeah, it's about reading them. Like, some of these players, you've just got to hold them and then just try and work out the weeks where they're going to suck and bench them. Like, that's what it comes down to at the end of the day. Like, there's nothing else really to... That's literally what it is. You've just got to hope that you bench them on the right weeks and you play them on the right weeks. Oh, here we go. Leeds into the box. Oh, that's a horrible effort there from... Who is that? Goodmanson. Should have done better with that. Good opportunity. Drives into the box. Completely miffs it. Yeah, bench for Saka. I mean, I haven't owned him since he got injured in the third game week of the season, second game week of the season, and then I sold him in game week 3. I haven't owned him since then. I haven't been tempted by him either. Oh, no, actually, I owned him. No, sorry, I lie. I'm making that up. I did own him. I bought him back. When did I buy him back? It was after I bought Rice. I feel like I bought Sucker for someone. And then I was like, I need to move him out. I did. I had Sucker and Rice for a while together. And I was like, this dude is not worth the money. Like, legit, he's just not worth the money this season. It's just the best way of describing it, really. Mukiele, mate, yellow card galore, isn't it? He's got to be close to DC, surely, Mukiele. He's normally runs pretty close to the shot. Let's have a look. Oh my God, Burnley have scored! Virgil van Dijk, clean sheet in the bin. Burnley have scored. Burnley have scored. I mean, dirty 2-point Dom. He's going to be negative, folks. He's going to be in the negative. Burnley, as I said, Burnley are no pushovers, folks. Burnley are no pushovers. And I did say Virgil van Dijk was a trap. The dirty Dom was a trap. The D-Unit has officially called it perfectly, folks. On the late mail, he called it. He nailed it. He delivered. And my God, have I called it correct. Van Dijk, hold it for that bullet header, folks. That bullet header everyone's waiting for. It's still coming. It's still coming at some point this season. It's just not coming yet. Burnley have equalised. Trig, how you going? How you going, Trig? Everyone wave to Trig. I'm holding Virgil for that bullet header and that clean sheet against Burnley. And boy, was that worth a hold. Was that worth a hold? I hate to say it. I reckon it was. All right, Lukic and Sessegnon are off for Fulham. Canny and Kevin have just come on for Fulham in that game. So Fulham are finally making some changes. Slot out. Edwards goal. Florentino assist. There we go. Luke Captain Frimpong. Unlucky. Bullet headed to hype. Virgil van Dijk goals never coming. Mate. Just sometimes in life, you just got to sit there and smile. Sit there and smile, folks. Sit there and smile. Let's update that score. There we go. It's 1-1. Fulham versus Burnley now. I need to go back in there and try. All right, so who got the goal? Someone said it before. Edwards goal, Florentino assist. Goals. Who was it? Edwards? Edwards. Florentino. I feel like I pronounced that correct. Burnley could win this, you know. There we go. Updated score down the bottom. Mate. Hi, Trig. Hi, Trig. Dallo Masterclass is going to come in clutch. What a week again. Only hope now is Chalobah keeping the clean blanks and yellow all around. Liverpool win 90th minute. Bowen hit the DC. Yes, he did. The pawn just took Trig's night. So annoying. Foden subbed, Sucker benched, and when I was supposed to... Yeah, exactly. Libel, tell me about Wilson's clean sheet point. Great. Yeah, well, it's a clean sheet at the moment. I mean, Wilson could definitely still score in that game. Like, that game's definitely not over. Old news, got to keep up. All right, Spurs pushing here for an equaliser. What do they got? Good save from Areola again. From Odeber, I think that was. Decent. Ooh, a chance there for someone from Leeds, but a good save from Leno. I think that was James Justin again with a half chance. Ooh, cleared off the line. Liverpool pushing for a second, no luck. Mukiele frozen in the box. What can he do? Nothing doing. Oh my God. Goalkeeper's out there for Leeds, but it's okay. It's coming to nothing. Try the pub car should be served Gary Burger and Trig fries. Goal to who? Spurs goal, apparently. Apparently. Spurs goal. Yet to show up on my screen, but I'll believe it. Oh, yeah, it's shown up. There's a goal in that game. There's a goal in the Spurs-West Ham game. I'll bring it to you as soon as it comes in. Via the worst review picks of the season, like Van Dijk, Szoboszlai, Gyökeres, I agree. Also blanking, feel like this is going to be another very low scoring week. It could be a very low scoring week unless you've gone Gabriel captain and he hauls later. All right, here we go. Spurs versus West Ham. Let's have a look. All right, Odegaard. Wow, Pedro Porro with a great assist. And Christian Romero with the goal there for Spurs. Spurs double at the back. Combining for the goal and then scoring it. Romero goal and a Pedro Porro assist. Porro assist, Romero goal. All right, let's update these scores, eh? All right, where are we at? Need this one. Right, 1-1. Christian Romero's got his third league goal of the season, by the way. That's pretty impressive when you think about it. I mean, Arnie Slot. I said Liverpool 2-1 over Burnley. Just need a Verts double now. We'll be pretty happy days. Harry Wilson, by the way. Horrible. Don't know what he's doing there. Horrendous chance. Sorry, horrendous snatch and grab is what the word I'm looking for there, I believe. Right, where are we at? Let's update that score. Oh, Sunderland! What a goal! What a goal from Sunderland! I mean, is it offside? I don't think it is. Probby's just scored an absolute worldie. Probby's just given Sunderland the lead. That is some finish. What a goal. I think he's hurt himself in the process. But that is some finish from Probby. What a finish. What a finish from Probby. Burnley pushing for a winner. You wouldn't read that about it, would you? What a goal. Sunderland have taken the lead in that game as well. 2-1 there. Brobby with the goal. I don't know who got the assist. I'll bring that to you shortly as well. I just updated the score and we're going to have to update it again. What a finish from Brobby. That is elite. Elite. I feel like Spurs defenders have the most goals and assists this season. Yep. Finally a game week where Haaland has not performed when I've not captained him. Captain Gabriel. Very nice. Sexy. That's mad. What a bunch of scorelines. Leeds Fulham 0-0. I mean, I feel like most people probably benched Anderson this week as well. The Brobby. The Brobby was some finish, folks. The Brobby was some finish. 100%. All right, let's update that score. There we go. 2-1 to Sunderland. Oh, far out. Far out. Mad. All right, Burnley are going to make some subs here as well, by the way. Going to try and quickly update these scores while I'm thinking about it. All right, so... we've missed a couple of goals here. Spurs have scored, didn't they? Where are they? Porro. There we go. I've updated the goal for Spurs. We're just waiting to see who got the assist for that Brobby goal. Not quite sure who got it just yet. So I don't have to think my hopeless FPL team fair. Did you put on some weight, or is it the camera that's making you... It's because I haven't been to the gym, Rashan. 100%. I probably put on about 5 kilos the last 3 weeks because I haven't been able to do any exercise, which I always knew was going to happen, but I should be able to lose that pretty quickly, I think. Nah, you can say it. I have. I've literally put on about 5 kilos. 100%. Talbot hit the DC, by the way. Massive score. He's on for a bonus too. Very nice. I called the sucker benching. I transferring him out. Yeah. Unfortunately, when you have your hair done, you can't exercise. You can't sweat. You can't sweat for like a month. So like I can go back to the gym as of Tuesday this week. So I can guarantee you the first thing I'm going to be doing on Tuesday is going back to the gym and getting a jog on. I've felt like a sloth. Legit, I've felt like a sloth. I'll hands down and say the next 2 months I'm going to be training like an absolute beast because this last month has killed my physique. Killed it. I feel like so weak. I've lost so much muscle, and I look like a blob. Carvador diet works well. Sunky assist, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, you are correct. Trust me, I'm aware. I'm very aware. And trust me, it's pissed me off. I'm glad the missus is away, to be honest. Doesn't have to see this blob. I've got like a week before she comes back to start getting into some sort of shape. And that's definitely my play for the last week. Right, where are we at? Where's the Sunderland game? Right, so goals, Lafee and Robbie. And then assists were Mukiele. JP off, Sadki. Ekitike's had no service the second half at all. No service the second half. I'm about to be 2 million. Ekitike captain goal incoming. Snorlax. Supposedly with a chance, but let's be fair, he was never scoring. You look like the Snorlax from Pokemon. Yep. Maybe delete my FPL. No, don't do that. No need to do that, Bailey. Oh, Balex, sorry. Balex. No need to do that at all. Bobby's down holding his leg again, man. This is hilarious. Like, Bobby's just wasting time at this point, I swear. Ekitike scored for Liverpool. He's offside. He's offside. It would have been a Virgil van Dijk assist, by the way. I mean, the Virgil bullet found its way to Ekitike, but it's been given offside. Let's have a look. Oh, he's well off. He's well off. It's not even close. He's well off. Kelleher, please say penalty for Chelsea. What? Who won it? Who won the penalty? Is it Cole Palmer taking it? Yes, there's a penalty for Chelsea. I can see it. It's shown up on my screen. Enzo, goal, please. Is Palmer still on the field? I don't know. I haven't been watching that game. Oh, here we go, Sunderland. Here we go, Mukiele. No, it's not Mukiele. Oh, Sunderland, I should have scored a third. It's a great save from Henderson to keep that out. That could have been 3-1 to Sunderland there, but unfortunately it's not. Gakpo's off. Kirkes is off. Gravenberch is off. Liverpool going for the jugular here. They're sending on I don't know, whatever artillery they've still got on the field. They're sending it on. Fulham have made a sub as well. I don't know who went off. I didn't catch that. 2-0 Palmer goal. There we go. Delap won it and Palmer scored it. D-Unit tell us about this Sade's doing. Sade's not doing too well, man. I'm not going to lie. Cole Palmer has apparently scored for Chelsea. I'm going to bring you that very shortly, but that is a goal there. That's going to be 2-0 to Chelsea. Palmer. Someone joined earlier in the deadline stream and was worried about having 10 players. I said Cole Palmer will play today, and there we go. He's delivered with a penalty in that game. All the cartel will be on about bringing in Cole Palmer now because he's played close to 90 minutes. He's got a penalty, and they all love penalties, let's be fair. All right, let's update that score. And who won it? Sorry? Cole Palmer goal and Delap won it. So that's going to be a Delap assist. Oh, McAllister, the big miss for Liverpool there. That's unfortunate. I mean, Liverpool should not be behind in that game. But you got to put your chances away. You got to put your chances away. Hope for another Kelleher pen save. Delap. Yeah, Delap. Sexy. He could be an option, you know, moving forward. I know that JP obviously scored in the first half and whatever. But yeah, let's have a look at this. How have they won this penalty? Oh, wow. Kelleher. What's Kelleher doing? Oh, that's horrendous. I mean, I've just seen the goal. Like how they won the penalty. I mean, it's poor. It's poor. There's no other way of describing it. It's just poor. That's just poor. Cole Palmer, in fairness, that's an emphatic penalty from Cole Palmer in that game. Emphatic penalty. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, let's quickly update this. Imagine if Burnley won it. Could you imagine if Burnley won this game? Like, surely Slot doesn't survive. There we go. Jones have a great chance again. I mean, what are they doing? I'm going to write Palmer pen so you know that he scored that like that. There we go. He's been so poor. That's my style pen. Like, yeah, honestly, that penalty was amazing. Fulham sub was king on for Emil Smith-Rowe. Yep, fair. That was me with Cole Palmer this morning. Great advice. Thanks. Look. See, I told you. I told you, Samantha. I just had a feeling. I had an absolute feeling. I can't wait for Tuesday. Bring on the gym. Bring on the gym. Football's back. D-Unit's back. Now I need to get back in the gym. It's funny because, like, you can't raise your heart rate over, like, you're not meant to raise it over, like, 110. So, like, I've literally had to be a sloth for, like, 4 weeks. It's been horrible. I legitimately feel fat. Like, this will be the fattest I reckon I've ever been in my life. I reckon I can get rid of it pretty quickly, though, with a little bit of luck. That's the plan, anyway. That's the plan, to get rid of it pretty quickly. Ekatike blank, please. You've been poor. FYI, Bowen's going to outscore the DCL unit and Ekatike by scoring DC points, which is just hilarious when you think about it. And he's going to beat Thiago too. Insane. Thoughts on Palmer and Lafayette for Cherky and Gordon? Don't mind it. I don't have the funds for it. Mukiele needs 3 more DC. I don't think he's getting it. They've got 9 more minutes in that game. I don't think he's getting it in that game. To be honest, I'd quite happily take a 4-pointer from Mukiele with the way the scores have gone tonight. Like, not many people are keeping clean sheet. The annoying thing is I have Sanchez on the bench, and I feel like Sanchez has been great in that game, and that kind of annoys me a little bit, but I feel like the first half, Chelsea deserved to concede, right? Like, Chelsea should have conceded in that first half. You look at 2. Fair, man. That's fair. I will wear that. 100% I'll wear that. I've been thinking the self. When I've hopped in the shower, I'm like, oh my God. But I've got pretty thick skin, so I'm good. And I know that it won't take long to get it back, so it's just going to be more satisfying when I do. Palmer DC8. He's very good on pens. Come on, Sade. Score, do something. Sago, you have to be negative for it to work. Yeah, you got to be like a Dallo hater and it comes in. And Mrs. knows how much I hate not going to the gym as well. Like, I live at the gym. I spend like 6 days at the gym per week. And not going once in a month feels horrible. I can't describe like the difference in your body it feels. Like mentally, it hasn't worried me at all, but like physically, it's been horrible. I've like literally starting preseason from like a mile back. So like we start preseason this week. I haven't even been able to go to preseason because I can't run yet because of the fact that I can't sweat. But next week I can. So just have to make up for lost time really. This is my last week, my last weekend and week of just doing nothing. It's nice doing nothing, but it doesn't do you any good. Oh, chance there for leads off the corner, nothing doing. Strike was rising. I think that game's going to finish 0-0, isn't it? There's going to be no goals in that game. It's going to be just the battle of the DC. Unless Bowen scores, I don't know how much I drop. How many points I have, but I know it's shockingly bad. I think mine's actually going all right. Let me have a look at what I'm actually on. I need to find a way of updating this live for future weeks. If you feel better, Gary's got 6 points, Enzo. Dirty 2 point Dom is on 0. Foden 1. Haaland captain 4. Thiago 2. Kelleher 1 point. So like he's got Anderson firmly on his bench. He won't be coming on at all. So you could be like Gary, or you could be like the D-Unit with 27 points. Taliba's currently on 8. Verts is on 7. Wilson 2. Bowen 3. Let's have a look at the... Taliba's getting 1 bonus point still, and Sanchez is getting 2. Oh, Sanchez is on a 9-pointer. Sanchez on 9 points on the bench. I've cooked that. I could have had a really biblical week by playing Sanchez. Instead, I've played Verbruggen. Bart Simpson's going to show up on Monday Night Football, isn't he? I'm going to be ruining that decision all weekend. That's a really weird game of football, that one. Leeds, Fulham. It's Leno with 3 bonus points. Anderson and Justin 2 each. That's it at the moment as things stand. Really weird because Anderson's not on 10 DC either, which is just a bit bizarre. Liverpool versus... Virgil's only on 6 DC, so Virgil 2 points in the bin. Thanks for coming. Dubravka's made 8 saves, man. That's hilarious. Verts is on for 3 bonus still. Humphreys is on 2. Edwards is on 1. That's funny. Bowen on 14 DC. That's just bizarre. In that game, it's Somerville with 3 bonus points, Fernandez with 2, and Pedro Porro with 1. Oh, man. Mukiele's just outside the bonus. So it's Bobby with 3, Lafee with 1, and Jeremy with 2. Mukiele's a fair bit off, actually. Mukiele's on 9 DC. We need 1 more DC for Mukiele. Can he get the DC? Dirty 0 point Dom. Dirty 0 point Dom. Far out. Who would have thought that? Back to bed. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that can happen. 100%. I've actually been unlucky. Like this shirt, doesn't do me any favors. Like when I've been wearing the singlets, I've been all right. Mukiele on 9 DC. Yeah, exactly. I'm relying on João, Saka, Jorginho, Van Heck for Bruggen. I know. I feel gutted. Like I just wanted to spread the risk, and I was like, I know that I'm going to get this wrong. I was like, part of me just wanted to keep Sanchez in goal. And I would have been very happy about it now because it looks like Brentford are going to not score a goal, touch wood. I mean, they could still score late, but it does look like it's going to be more and more like a Chelsea clean sheet. And that's annoying because like it is a 9-pointer on the bench, but it's just one of those things, unfortunately. We'll have the same attacking threat after Salah is back, to be honest. I've got no idea. Yeah, I really have no idea. 1 more goal. Mukiele DC, lovely. Yes, Ryan Campbell. People were worried Szoboszlai would explode today were right, just in the manner he would. Oh, that's jokes. That's jokes. That's actually jokes. He's dead right. It's been one of them weird weeks. Good over, I suppose I'm one above somehow because of Chalobah. Yeah, Chalobah's been good. I'm gutted about the Sanchez call. Oh, Wilson's off for Fulham, so he's going to blank. That's disappointing. FYI, it looks like other than the Sanchez call, it might have been gone too early here, but benching Thiago has actually been the correct call. Actually, it's wrong. I should have benched Foden. Foden only got 1 point, didn't he? I sold the wrong idiot. Bowen has not scored a goal. Sanchez now on 11 points. That's ridiculous. Mukiele 6 points. Love it. Bowen scored a goal now. I'd be pretty bloody happy, I reckon. But I don't think it's going to happen. I reckon it's going to finish 1-1 that game. Had Anderson on bench, only DC, which got CS. I did predict West Ham 2-1. Oh, a half chance there for Leeds. Nothing doing. I think that was Bogle. Oh, chance here for Sunderland. Oh, what a save. Oh, Mukiele, keep it down, mate. Oh. Wow, Mukiele's on for a bonus point as well. What the hell? There's a VAR check. What? A VAR check in the maybe it is a Bowen goal and I just dismissed it. There's a VAR check in the Spurs West Ham game. I'm not sure what's going on there. I reckon he's got 0. A VAR check in the Spurs West Ham game. I'm not sure what's going on there. Don't know what they're checking. There's nothing going on in there. It's gone off. Now it's minus the new nickname. I mean, Solio Analytics, I hate to say it, I hate to break it to you, Trout. You probably cooked yourself light with that. You probably cooked yourself. I can't believe Liverpool are not going to beat Burnley. Burnley are proving to be a team not easy to beat. A bit like Wolves. This season's 19th and 20th place teams are not horrendous. They're not your Leicester Cities. They're not your Southamptons. They're not your Ipswich Towns. Like, that's just the way it is. Szoboszlai yellow. Has he actually been booked? I didn't see it. Did he actually get booked? What? I must have missed something. Oh, it's a goal. Leeds have scored. Leeds have scored in injury time. Leeds have scored in the best perfect time. It's a goal to Leeds. Leeds have taken the lead. Maybe Fulham is a green fixture after all, Colm. I mean, what has happened there? Leeds have scored in the 91st minute, and that looks like it's going to be the winner. Anderson back to being Anderson. I don't even know who scored that. It's some bloke for Leeds. I think it might be Mcheka. Is it Mcheka that scored that? Oh, wow. It's some finish. It's some finish. What a finish. I don't even know who got the assist on that. But that is some, I think it's, who number 4 is, whoever number 4 is, that is some goal. I don't even know how he's managed to get his foot there. His foot has got there and somehow directed that in. That's an unbelievable finish. Burnley into the box. Imagine if Burnley won it. Mcheka with the goal there for Leeds. Unbelievable. What a win. Leeds are roaring away from the relegation battle. It's going to be Nottingham Forest, West Ham, and probably Spurs fighting it out. Wow. Leeds aren't even good. I can't believe it. It was Ampadu, I think, with the assist. Ampadu with his... I don't know who got the assist. Who got the assist? I don't know. Someone did. Unbelievable. Leeds with the late goal. That's the best time to score, folks, is right there. 1-0 to the Leeds. Far out. That's gutting for No one's playing Leeds defenders as well. It's actually jokes. I quit FPL. That's fair. That's very fair. All right, I need these games to end so I can go and chuck a piss. All right, Leeds going forward again. Leeds! Oh, great save from Leno to prevent it being 2-0. Far out. What is going on? There we go. 1-0 to the Leeds. Insane. Insane. Is back up front against Brighton. Hate it now. All right, every game is into injury time except Spurs versus West Ham. I can't believe how poor Liverpool have been in the second half. Like, they have not deserved. All right, Sunderland have beaten Crystal Palace 2-1. That game is officially finished. There we go. All right, that's finished 2-1 to Sunderland. Watch Forest beat Arsenal. I don't think that's going to happen, to be honest. But, you know, it might. I'm not going to rule it out. It could definitely happen. TCL unit doing some defensive duties there for Leeds. Chiesa into the box. Liverpool, have they got a final push? Ball in the box. Nothing. Cleared away by Burnley. I feel like Burnley will be exceptionally harsh done by if they concede. I feel like Burnley deserve a point from this game. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it just happens in weeks like this, honestly. It's just the way it is, unfortunately. Sometimes you get the rub of the green, sometimes you don't. It's just... trust me, I've had a lot of non-rub of the green this season. Like, my season has not been fabulous, let's be fair. It's been okay. Well, it's not been okay. It's been crap. But it could be finishing. Like, the second half of the season, second chance league, I'm on. I'm actually started the second chance league really well. My first 6 weeks were just horrendous. That's what the problem was. Like, if it wasn't for that, it'd be sweet. Sold Anderson and Mukiele this week. Good decision. Yes, it was. I'm 2 million with the worst luck of the world. I'll probably do it. Nah, that's me. Like, I've had no luck this season more often than not. I wouldn't even be surprised if Gabriel somehow got an own goal and I ended up losing out to Haaland captain this week. Like, that's the kind of luck I've had this season. That's got to be the game. Liverpool have just wasted their last chance there. I mean, Slot's been... He's just... After last season, he's just been poor this year. Literally just been poor. Yeah, you got to love the game. Got to love the game. Got to love the game. I mean, I reckon there's going to be boos here at the end of this game. That's got to be the end of that game. I'm going to sit there, and it is about to be... I mean, once the keeper kicks it in here, Dubravka kicks it in, I think that's going to be it. All right, Leeds have won the game 1-0. That game's finished 1-0 to Leeds. And that's it. Burnley have drawn on Liverpool. Burnley have drawn on Liverpool, folks. There we go. Epic. All right, Spurs versus West Ham still going. So is Chelsea, Brentford. But I really need to chuck a piss, so I'll be back in a second. Bear with us. West Ham have just scored. Callum Wilson's come off the bench and scored for West Ham. I had to cut my piss short. Who took the corner? What a corner. I don't even know if that's an assist. I feel like two Spurs players touch it. I don't know. I don't think there's an assist on that goal. I've just seen the goal. West Ham, I called the result. 2-1 to West Ham. Palmer got the DC as well. Wow. I can't believe that. West Ham have scored. I think they're checking it. They're checking possible offside. That didn't look offside. What was it offside from? It's a goal. West Ham are going to win. West Ham are going to win. Frank is cooked. The battle of El Sacico is done. Thomas Frank is cooked. He is cooked. West Ham delivering the result the D-Unit called. 2-1. I'm in disbelief. What have I watched? Thomas Frank about to be sacked. Lock it in. Lock it in, Eddie. Lock it in. That's insane. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. Chelsea have won 2-0, by the way. I don't know how Chelsea have kept the clean sheet, but they have. Annoying. Sanchez have a huge haul on the bench, but it is what it is. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe it. Spurs West Ham is going to finish 2-1. Spurs, man. They're Spurs. Spurs. West Ham again aren't good. Yeah, exactly. They get the most random results ever. Too unpredictable, most of their teams. Sanchez clean sheet may just have helped me. Yeah, I can't believe that Sanchez has kept a clean sheet, to be honest. That in itself has been interesting. Very interesting. Wolves Burnley is the hell. Legit. What have Spurs got? Can they conjure a miracle? Spurs into the box. Ooh, cleared away. It's a late corner here for Spurs. What have they got? Can they do anything? I don't know if they can. Probs dropped a lot. All right, here we go. Pedro Porro, ball into the box. Late corner. It's gone out for a goal kick. Surely it has. There we go. Goal kick. That's it. I know. It's not yet. Nuno got up already excited, thinking he'd won the game. Sit back down, buddy. Sit back down. Who got the assist for that second goal? Skulls. Skulls got the assist. It must have come off him for that second goal. So Skulls with the assist and Wilson with the goal. So Somerville with 3 bonus, Wilson with 2, Mateus Fernandez with 1. There we go. What time's the lock-in? Straight after the Nottingham Forest Arsenal game? Goal from Wilson. I've been enough of the crap. Haaland getting dropped. Fair. That's fair. Very fair. We're still playing on. I can't believe this game hasn't finished yet. Solanke, what a horrible one-week punt that was. My apologies, folks. Who else did I have this week? Barnes. I have Frimpong in defence. That's horrendous as well. Who was the other one? Aronson. Aronson did nothing today either, did he? Yeah, Aronson did now. Aronson got 9 DC. Spurs still pushing here. How is this game still going? Oh my God! West Ham trying to concede an own goal. Ariola's on the floor. That's got to be the game, surely. Oh, mate, how is this game not over? Yes, I'm going to watch the Arsenal game. We're going to continue on this stream. Yeah, going to continue on. Would you take a -8 for Bruno G 0.8? I think I'd keep Bruno G, to be honest. I'd get rid of Foden and dirty 0 point Dom for Palmer, Enzo, and Bruno. I'd definitely get Bruno Fernandes. I've still got no interest in Palmer. I feel like Palmer and Enzo are just traps. I know that they got the points today, but I feel like I'm not convinced by him. I'm still not convinced by him. Anyways, that game is officially finished. It's finished 2-1 to West Ham, which you wouldn't have thought about at the beginning of this stream, but I can't believe I've called that result correct. Let's whack up the different things there. So, where are we at? All right, we need... Where are we at? Spurs. Here we go. West Ham. Wilson. And then the assists were Fernandes and Skulls. I don't even know if that's how you say his name, but either way, that's who got the other goal. FYI, I think I've missed someone else in here. Robbie. I think I've got everyone. Wow, Liverpool have not beaten all 3 promoted clubs. They've literally dropped points against all 3 promoted clubs this year. Slot's having an absolute mare. That's a weird stat that I would not have predicted. I literally would not have predicted that at all. At all. Chelsea bonus points. Oh, yeah, I can bring you them. So Sanchez is getting 2. I can tell you that much. So it's Sanchez with 3. Sanchez with 3 bonus points. Pedro Porro... Sorry, no, not Pedro Porro. João Pedro with 2. And James and Chalobah are getting 1 each. So James and Chalobah with 1.8. Sanchez with 3. That's a... Mate, he's got 11 points on my bench. 11 points on my bench. Bart Simpson needs to save a penalty from Tavernier on Monday Night Football. That is a horrendous call by me. I should have just stuck with double Chelsea defence. I have to watch the Arsenal game with Gabriel captain, of course. 100%, mate. 100%. Please come on Forest. Arsenal concedes. Slot has to go. Honestly, even if Gabriel concedes, he's going to get DC against Forest. If anyone's watched Forest play of late, they literally just hoofed the ball into the box. Like, Gabriel's going to get 4 points without even trying tonight. Also, if Forest can live up to their record of conceding the third most amount of goals from set pieces this season, that would be pretty nice as well. Slot has to go. Same amount of points as my whole team. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Absolutely mad. Crazy mad. All right, I'm going to quickly whack on the full time on these things, so hopefully it makes a little bit more sense. I'm going to whack that. Most people will like the new layout. That's good. I'll look at the ticker for next week. That should work out pretty well as well. Let's have a look at... All right, let's do another thing. Are you on a green arrow? What arrow are you on? What arrow are you on? Green... Grey, red. I've got to be on a green arrow, surely. I haven't even bothered checking my rank. I've just been like watching a football, reacting to it live. Let's have a look. Well, Bruno Fernandes is rising in price tonight. So is Roof, so is Rice, so is Thiago, so is Wirtz. Potentially Bruno G dropping tonight. Foden. Bowen's dropping. I mean, why are people selling him? Who are you buying that's better? Yes, I'm on a green arrow up to 1.5 mil. Miles above the safety at the moment. Plus 11 points on my safety score. All right, so if Gabriel captain can go massive tonight, we're on. We are on. Bruno G still to come tomorrow as well. I mean, like, this is the thing. If you take Haaland captain on, it can go like biblical or it can go really pear-shaped. Thankfully, this week it's gone pretty well. Dirty 0-point Dom, Virgil, Anderson in the bin. I'm on green by 8 points. Love to see it. Very nice. Yeah, 11-point green arrow for me at the moment as things stand, which it feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. All right, let's quickly update this thing here. I need to go like here. You go duplicate that. Oh, mate. Hold on, I need to upgrade that. All right, bear with me a second. I need to quickly update this. Which is actually quite hard to do when you're live. Actually, I've done that well. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. All right. 530. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Give or take. Right now, we need to get that one. Get that off. Right, 530. That looks pretty good. Change that to first half. Looks pretty good. Right, done that pretty well, actually. Yeah, talking to myself. Lovely times. 26 points with 5 players to play. I think people are taking up Bowen because they prefer to... Yeah, maybe. I understand it. If funds are tight, I kind of get it. But I think he's going to be fine. I'm 3 above with only Mukiele and Chalobah doing anything mad. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? 12 points of 5 to play. I'm cooked. 26 points of 5 players to play. I've got 33 with Rice, Gabriel captain, Verbruggen and Bruno G to go. So that's pretty good, I'd suggest. If Sanchez was on field instead of Bart Simpson, I'd be absolutely loving life. I'd be on a huge green if that was the case. I would be on 44 points. We've obviously only 3 left to play with captain, but that feels like a pretty damn good week. 44 points at the moment. Gabriel Hall in tonight's pubcast will be absolutely epic, I know. I actually hope it happens. I absolutely hope it happens. It's worth keeping Foden versus Wolves. To be honest, I'm probably going to sell him. I'm going to sell him tonight before I go to bed. Watch Saki get an assist off the bench. He probably will, to be honest. Wouldn't be surprised. Was quite nice from creators, yeah. Yeah, I feel like Lafie was one of them ones where like it kind of made sense. He was like dirt cheap. He's on penalties. I understand. They're obsessed with penalties, creators. Absolutely obsessed. The problem is you've got to win the penalties. Like you want to get someone that actually returns outside of the penalties. As we saw tonight, penalties don't mean jack if you don't score them. FYI, dirty 0-point Dom. Hello, how you going? 30 points, 6 to go. That feels pretty nice. Nice green arrow there, I'd suggest. Take Haaland captaincy on every week and don't get rewarded for it. Ekitike blank. Yeah, that's unlucky. Honestly, Gabriel might end up with 2 points. Like it's definitely possible. I'm not going to sit there and say we're on for a freebie here. I don't know that we're on for a freebie, but I kind of look at the scores at the moment. I go, Gabriel needs to get 10 points because I did consider Wirtz. Like Wirtz has been the vice captain the entire week, and he's going to get 10 points. So Gabriel kind of needs to get at least 6 to make it worthwhile, I suppose. Sanchez containing my red arrow. Best third choice goalkeeper the Brighton ever had. I know. Is Bowen a sell? No, I don't think so. To be honest with you, I've got no intention of selling Bowen. He's scored more points than Thiago, more points than Ekitike, more points than DCL unit. I understand why people want to sell him because he's 7.7. Like the only time I'll look at selling Bowen is potentially for João Pedro if I think he's going to play enough minutes during that spell from game week 24 onwards. But like Jarrod Bowen's fixtures, like you got Sunderland at home, Chelsea away, Burnley away. United at home, Bournemouth at home. Like the next 5 fixtures, why are you selling him? Like that would be my question to people selling him. Like, why are you selling him? Like, he's not, for me, when you look at that, he's not a sell. I mean, I'm just watching that Burnley goal back and like, how bad have Liverpool been this season? Like, how can you win the title by like literally cantering it in? I think that just goes to show how much Man City have dropped off. Like, they were horrendous last year, Man City, and they're kind of heading down the same path again this season. It's a really weird, it's just bizarre. Best way to describe it. It's just bizarre, really, more than anything else. Bowen had 2 great chances again. I know, honestly. Yeah, I feel like Bowen was very close to scoring and he was offside from my reports. I haven't seen it, but he's been very close. Marmoush dropped even for Egypt. Blake is, yeah, I know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to make of Man City. I feel like, you look at them, and I don't think Pep knows what to do. Like, they're in some sort of weird mid-season funk where they're just not clicking. Like, O'Reilly's gone off the boil. Foden's gone off the boil. Why have they gone off the boil, Pep? Have you overplayed them? Did they need a rest? Like, what's the problem? I feel like he's searching for answers at the moment. That's my gut feel on those particular players at the moment. I feel like, and based off that, they almost have to be sold, right? Bowen a hold. Oh, Foden. Sorry, I was like, Bowen a hold for Wolves. I was like, what? He's not playing Wolves. I'm going to sell him. I'm going to sell him tonight, I think. Let me have a look. I'm just looking at my team now. I'm probably going to keep Wirtz away at Bournemouth, to be honest. See, I feel like what I'm going to do. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to sell Foden, which makes no sense. This makes no sense. Why am I doing this? I don't need to panic because I've got 3.2 million in the bank. It's not like I'm a poor man. I think that what I'm going to do, I'm going to sell Foden and I'm going to buy. Part of me wants to buy Semenyo, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's the correct play or not. Like, is buying Semenyo, I feel like he looks pretty nailed. Like, I'm just looking at, like, the players I want. Like, it's either Bruno or I bring in Semenyo. But, like, I don't really want to be playing Bruno against Arsenal. But maybe you just play him anyway and hope for the best. Maybe that's the tactic. Buy Bruno Fernandes, play him against Arsenal. They're off the back of, like, a week's rest. They could be in form. They might go to the Emirates Stadium and do a number on them. Like, I feel like that might actually be the play. Maybe that is the play. Ignore Man City, the traps that they are, and bring Bruno Fernandes in. It's not actually that bad of a shout, to be honest. Just after the kickoff, very nice. Beer run, very nice. I think that Bruno Fernandes is... I feel like I'm probably going to buy him tonight just because of the price rise, more than anything else. Unit's loyalty to Bowen has finally paid off one of these weeks, exactly. Join me on the Semenyo captain next week. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that Wolves fixture is concerning me. Like, I look at those fixtures next week. What do we got? So it's West Ham, Sunderland, early kickoff. That doesn't scream ideal potential. Burnley versus Spurs, Fulham versus Brighton, City versus Wolves. Then it's Bournemouth versus Liverpool in the late kickoff. Then it's a pretty decent Sunday watch-along. So it's Brentford, Nottingham Forest, Palace versus Chelsea, Newcastle versus Villa, and then it's Arsenal versus Man United to finish off Sunday night. And then Monday night I won't be doing because I'm on. I need to go back to work that night, that day. I'm actually back at work off holidays then. So that's Everton versus Leeds. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. The fixtures, I feel like this season's league is just so hard to call. I feel like Bruno Fernandes is just one of them players. Just bring him in, don't think about it, don't overcomplicate it. Just roll with it and do it. it's probably the correct play. That's probably the intelligent play, to be honest. Yes, Foden could go big. You might regret it, whatever. But I feel like Bruno's going to be pretty good regardless, if I'm being honest. Yeah, he could brace. I think Man United nick a goal versus Arsenal and Bruno could be involved. Yep, I agree. 100%. Yeah, I'd probably start either of them. Pep Roulette's back, it is. What do you think, either Bruno or Palmer this week or both for a hit? I'm not interested in Palmer. Like, lots of people ask me about Palmer. I'm not sold. Yes, he got a penalty. Whoop-de-doo. Did he do anything else in the game? No. Yes, he got DC. I mean, Palmer's not going to be in DC every week, man. Like, turn it up. He probably plays in the Champions League and gets bloody benched against Palace, knowing Cole Palmer. And like the fact that he's... Like, I just sit there and I go back to the thing I said before. He's got a groin issue. You don't manage them in season without surgery or without a complete period of rest. And I don't think he's really had either of them. Like, he's not had a complete period of rest, if that makes sense. Get benched next week. Yeah, exactly what Andrew just said. He played 90 minutes. I hear you have dedicated the stream to my team, Darius. I'm honoured. Yes, we looked at your team. We cried at a river. We said, hello, dirty 0 point Dom. We said, hello, dirty 2 point Haaland. And waved you on. With Semenyo now there, I think Cherky could be substitute for Foden only. Yeah, fair. Palmer is like a computer virus. Hot today, cold the next. Oh, I love that. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. All right, FYI, while we're here, and we've got a little bit of a break in between, make sure you do go and check out. It's in the video, in the stream description. We're sponsored by Footium tonight. You get your chance to win a custom FPL D-Unit football shirt with your name and your own number on the back if you can win the mini league. There's 2 links in the stream description. It's free. All you need to do is supply your email address, which we do for almost everything in life anyway. And it's free to play this season. If you can win with your team that you get to take care of this season in Footium, they will give you a free club, fully owned in the game, and I'll send you a shirt. What better time to go and check it out in between while we wait for the Nottingham Forest Arsenal game to get up and running. And I'm going to bring you the lineups from that game now while we speak. Where are we at? Let's have a look. Matches. I'm just listening to Michael Carrick giving his interview. That's what we love to hear. I love the way Carrick talks to me. He's like, yeah, it was a pretty good performance. Pretty good performance. What can I say? Pretty good. Mate. All right. Nottingham Forest versus Arsenal. Why is it doing this? Just, no, I don't want that. I don't know why it's doing that. Why is it doing that? I don't know. All right, so where are we at? Nottingham Forest versus Arsenal. The lineups for today's game, this evening's game, afternoon, wherever the hell you are in the world, early morning if you're in Australia like me. The lineups are Nottingham Forest. It is Sells in goal, Aina at right back, Milenkovic and Murillo on centre back, Williams off the left, Dominguez, Sangare and Anderson in midfield. Then it's Gibbs White off the right, Igor Jesus through the middle, Hudson-Odoi off the left. And then for Arsenal, it's Raya in goal, Timber at left back again, Gabriel, Saliba at centre back, White off the right. I bought White in on my draft league, so I'm hoping he does well tonight. Odegaard, Zubamendi and Rice in midfield. Up the top, it's Gyökeres. It's Martinelli on the left. Unlucky if you went for Trossard this week. And Madueke off the right. So a bit of rotation there in the forward positions once again for Arsenal. On the bench, for Forest, it's Morotto, Awoni, Douglas Luiz, Ndoi, Gunn, Hutchinson, Yates, McAtee, and Savannah. And then for Arsenal, it's Mosquera, who's back on the bench, Saka, who's been benched, Gabriel, Jesus, 2 Jesuses in this game, no Timu though, Eze, Kepa, Trossard, Marino, Havertz, and Lewis Skelly on the bench. So those are the lineups for this game tonight. Going to be interesting to see how well the games play out. But hopefully with a little bit of luck, they do pretty well. Foden and Jerky killed me. Yep. Kind of breakfast down. Palmer surely could be better than Saka. At least he starts. Yeah, that's fair. But there's every week that, you know, Palmer could be benched next weekend. I'm going to sell Foden 100%. Like, I love him, but I've seen enough tonight. Like, you don't get hooked at half time and live to fight another day in the D-Units team. It's see you later. Thanks for coming. 17 points so far with triple Arsenal and Tavernier to play. Been shambolic. Yeah, that's fair. Foden and Cherky killed me. Yeah, I mean, yeah. City, I feel like City are about to start trolling everyone. They're literally about to start trolling everyone, aren't they? You just got a feeling that's what's going to happen, which is not ideal at all. There we go. Right, we've got the 5:30 kickoff. That one's going to be up and about very shortly. So we've got updated that one really quickly for everyone. What do we need? We need to go to... What am I looking for here? I know what I'm looking for. I know what I'm looking for. All right, reset that. Reset that. We're pretty good to go, I reckon. We're ready for the thing. 27 points. Boom. Nice. I currently checked my score, and at the moment, I'm on currently 33 points. So, Gabriel captain, can it come in big for me? I don't know. But I bloody well hope it does. Who's this? What? Wow, who took a -8? Did Nightmare take... Oh, wow. Nightmare took a -8. I didn't realize he took a -8. Why did he take a -8? Oh, mate, why did he do that? Oh, that is so unlucky. Oh, that is just brutal. That is brutal. Oh, I can't believe it. I actually can't believe that. That's mad. I can't believe Nightmare's taken a -8. Why has he done that? I don't know why he's done that. Why is he taking a -8 this week? I have to message him later. The D-Unit's overtaken Nightmare. I'm no longer bottom of the Pubcast Mini League. I didn't want to overtake Nightmare, man. That's the last person I want to overtake. I just want to overtake Gary. All right, we're going to be back in a minute. I'm going to quickly chuck another piss before this game starts. And then hopefully we're going to watch the Gabriel captain come in for the D-Unit like everything else has tonight. Other than Wilson, obviously, and Foden, who've been crap. And Bowen, who got 1 DC point. Excellent. I agree. It wasn't a very good week to take a -8, that's for sure. 100%. Yeah, I don't know why he took the hit. I'm trying to work it out. Like, I don't know. Actually, let me have a look at his team. What did he do? Leagues. Wow. What did he do? Oh, no. Okay, I see what... Wow, okay, I don't know what he's done here. So he's taken out... He's taken out Cunha. He's taken out Cunha, Voltamata. He's taken out Cunha, Voltamata, and O'Reilly. And he's brought in Jurian Timber, Garner, and Thiago. Oh, dear. Oh, nightmare. You got to take better hits than that, man. Oh, why didn't he ask the D-Unit? Why didn't he ask the D-Unit for advice? I'm very good at taking hits and getting away with it. I feel like that is not an intelligent hit. I don't even know if that pays itself off. Like Garner. So he's going to be rotating Garner with Longstaff. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that, folks. I'm really not sure about that. I mean, he could get lucky. Gabriel could get a 17-pointer and he might be back. But I don't know about that. I mean, I've just seen it. I'm trying to get my head around it. I really need Nightmare to join the chat to ask him what's he done there. Like, he's taken out Voltamata for Thiago and played Thiago over Mukiele. So he's got Mukiele first bench for 6 points. That's not the hit. That wasn't the hit. I'll admit I'm struggling to see why he did it. And it's very rare. I love Nightmare. Like, I'm intrigued about the reaction video. I'm very intrigued to hear his reasoning behind it. Like, I'm looking at this and I'm like going, it wasn't a high upside play. Yes, Timber might well beat Old Mate by a few points. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it, folks. I don't understand where the points are coming from. I do feel very sorry for him, though, anyway. He said he did it this week so he can save his transfers up to 31. Okay. 22 points to Gab, Rice, Bruno G, and Watkins to play. Very nice. That's not bad. I feel like a lot of people's teams are going to be worse than that. Remove the Pens and Palmer's data is shocking. Yeah, there's something about Chelsea. I feel like their clean sheets, I know they've kept 9 clean sheets. I feel like all of them have been unbelievably lucky. Anyways, we're about to get underway. Nottingham Forest about to kick us off in the last game of the Saturday night football, and we are up and about. Let's quickly start this timer for the start of the first half. I can't believe that. That's actually mad. So yeah, we're up and about for the first half. Arsenal, can they deliver? Can Gabriel deliver the D-Unit to FPL heaven? Can I get a huge-ass green arrow? All I need is a Gabriel monster haul. If Gabriel comes in here in this game, it's going to be bloody biblical. It's going to be a night of nights for the Dean. If Gabriel scores a goal in this game, I'll straight up do a double shot. Straight up do a double shot if Gabriel scores in this game. Poor Nightmare. Well, that went well for me. Started Cherky, Nunes, and benched Chalobah. Did you get the points for Chalobah because Nunes didn't play? Like, you're going to get the points for someone. Who did you bench first? Who's your first bench or who's coming on for Nunes? I'm sick of Saka and Ekatika. I'm thinking to go Rice and Thiago this week. The best thing I ever did was go Thiago last week for Ekatika. I did say that holding for Burnley just felt a bit meh, and it turned out that was actually the correct call, which was nice. Double shot weakness. I want to see triple shot. Look, if Gabriel scores a goal, I'll consider a triple shot. D-Unit's never shy of something like that. I can do it for the chat to get excited. All right, interesting poll results at the moment. 49% on a green, 16% on a grey, 35% on a red so far. I'm going to leave that up a bit longer. Surely this is an Arsenal win. Arsenal have got to capitalise after seeing Man City just get absolutely smoked at Old Trafford. They've got to surely account for the business here. I'll see you drink a full bottle of Gabriel gets 20 plus points. On the pubcast, mate, it will be biblical. If that happens, I might. The lock-in's going to be hilarious. I'll be incontrollable. I'll be out of control. Someone will have to shut me down. The mute button will be on the entire stream. Dean will think he's talking, but in reality, he's talking to no one. He's just talking to himself. I decided a wild card. Didn't fancy Doggo, Palmer, and Sanchez. Oh, mate, that's just the definition of no luck. Like, I benched Sanchez myself. Like, you can see, I bottled it. I should have just stuck faith. At the beginning of the week, I was playing Sanchez and Chalobah. I mean, like, the clean sheet for Chelsea tonight was so lucky, but sometimes you just got to do what you did. What you thought at the beginning of the week is normally correct. Like, that's normally what you should do. Because normally that your your initial instinct is normally the correct instinct. And I feel like that's potentially where I've come unstuck this week. Good guy who I'm up against in the cup on 42 points. Wow. That is some score. Did he have a different captain? Or has his captain played? Or has he just got a lot of holes? And it's just unfortunate. What's Trig's team saying? How many points so far? Let me have a look. Trig had Sanchez on field, I believe. I'm pretty sure he did. So he's doing okay. He's not doing as poorly as Gary, but he's not far off. Trig's on 23. Sanchez of 11 points. Well, he's going to be on 25. Anderson 2. Virgil 2. Lacroix 1. Cherky 1. Foden 1. Thiago 2. Harling. I mean, Trig's out. Trig hasn't got any players left after tonight, so his score's going to be very low. He's got Sucker as well, who's obviously started on the bench. So it's not been a good week for Trig. It's been a good week for the D-Unit. That's who it's been a good week for in the Pubcast League. That's who it's been a good week for so far. What are you thinking to do with Foden? How do you feel about Enzo and Boomer after Arsenal? I think I'm just going to sell him for Bruno Fernandes, if I'm being honest with you, Jay Debon. Probably do that tonight. Bruno's looking like he's going to rise in price tonight to 9.2. It makes sense to just bring him straight in. Even if I choose not to play him against Arsenal, that's a decision for down the line. But at least he's in the team, and he's going to be good the rest of the season. I was wondering if there is any chance I can join your friends only head-to-head league. Not at the moment. You can't join mid-league, mid-season, Avi, but I'll get you in there for next year. There's going to be a league next year for like just the channel people, so I can shout you guys out and give you a little bit of something for what you do to support the channel as well. I want to try and do that like a separate kind of a league. And I'm going to send a shirt out to whoever wins that one as well, so that way there's a bit of reward goes into supporting this idiot that you're watching on screen at the moment. My pleasure, buddy. My pleasure. I'm always trying to like do things that promote the community. I'd never want to do something that is not something that people approve on. Yeah, I'm very much making sure that I deliver to the people that watch me. I never want to shy away from that. So very open. I always take feedback well. Like I could take when people call me fat because I'm currently fat. Won't be fat for long. I can give you the hot tip. Ask me that question in a month's time and see the difference, because I'm going to be straight in the gym on Tuesday morning, 100%. I've been counting down the days for the last 3.5 weeks. I was at Christmas and it was killing me. Like the first couple of days was like, okay, it felt like, you know, a normal, like I normally have a day off or 2 days off, and I do like a double session one day. But like after the first couple of days, I felt like crap physically, because of the fact that, you know, I'm so used to exercising and I've literally been able to do now. This week I've been able to do a walk. So I've actually walked about 5 kilometers each day on the treadmill in the room out the back. But outside of that, it's been a struggle, man. It's literally been a struggle. I can't do it like live, like, because this is a new overlay, by the way. So I'm like literally trying a new overlay. I just thought that's my team currently. I can't do it because I'm like literally I can't share the screen with that like that, if that makes sense. I'm going to look into that for next week. I've had a bit of feedback that the people would like to see my points on screen still, so I'm going to look to work that in for tomorrow and maybe even next week. But you've got to give me a week to work on it. I'm going to adjust that ticker down the bottom as well, try and get that a little bit smaller. People said it was slightly too big. I'm open to feedback on that as well. Oh, chance here for Arsenal. Oh, ball in there, nothing doing. Oh, what the hell happened there? I have no idea what the hell happened there. That was very bizarre what happened. I'm more overweight. I'm not fat. For the record, I'm definitely not fat. I'm just overweight. I'm a blobby unit rather than a muscle unit at the moment. That's the best way of describing it. It doesn't feel good because like I'm used to just going at the gym. I pride myself on muscle. Yes, yeah, you can't get a sweat for 4 weeks. Yeah, you can't get a sweat for 4 weeks when you get your hair done. Get on the scales, chubs. Sucker to come in second half and deliver DEFCON in the space of 22 minutes. Just to yeah, fair. How many points for a green so far? I'm on an 11-point green arrow. I'm on a massive green arrow at the moment. Chalabro is my first sub. Sally Nunes and Cherky to Dorgo and Bruno F. Think United were better onwards. Yep. Cuddly. Yes, very cuddly. I wonder what the missus will think when she returns. Gained a bit of weight as well on holiday. Can't wait to get back. Ironically, when I go on holiday, I lose weight. Every time I go on holiday, I lose weight because I'm so active. Like when I go on holiday, I book myself in to do as much physical walking and as stuff as much as possible so I can see as much of every place that I visit. So holidays are always good. I don't go to the gym, but like I'm that active that I never end up. I actually always come back lighter than heavier. But when you're sitting at home doing nothing, sitting on a chair, just in air conditioning, trying to make sure you don't do anything so you don't sweat, that is when you put weight on, folks. I haven't even been eating much. It's just the fact that I've been unable to do anything. It's just been one of those things, unfortunately. My FPL name's FPL D-Unit. Oh, good challenge there from Gabriel. That's a nice little DC onto the column. Saliba's down injured, by the way. Gabriel's asking for the ref to pause the game, and the ref is going to pause the game here. Saliba's got a bit of an issue. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. It's a bit weird. I mean, Saliba, what happened here? So the ball goes in. Igor Jesus takes it down. Saliba goes in. Gabriel clears it. Oh, and Igor Jesus has gone for the goal. And he's completely kicked. He's kicked Saliba in the back. Like, proper kicked him in the back. That would actually hurt. He's probably got him on the kidney area. That's actually probably a pretty sore one, to be fair. Today is a great day to be a United fan. It is, Disley. It is a very nice day to be a United fan, but also eat a fair. Oh, Pad Thai, man. Pad Thai's insane. Pad Thai's brilliant. My missus is in Thailand at the moment. She's having a great time and loving life. I still can't believe Man United won. Like, today's just been a day. Like, I've been sitting there, like, most of the days this season, like, when I've been covering the goals, doing the watch-alongs, covering United games, have just been not much fun for, like, a lot of the time. Like, the luck hasn't really gone my way this year. But I feel like tonight is one of them nights where you just sit there and go, it's going pretty well. Like, today's one of them days where you deserve those kind of days as well. I feel like you never... Just when you think it looks really bad for you, quite often it will turn around, and that's my kind of outlook on life and on playing FPL in general. Like, some days you're going to have amazing days, enjoy them, like, make the most of them, live them up, and then other days you're just going to have crap days, and that's just unfortunately the way it goes. Far out. Nottingham Forest have actually had a few decent opportunities here early doors. Arsenal concede yet another corner. I mean, they've started pretty slowly, Arsenal. I think this goes to show, like, the teams that played midweek have not played overly well today. Like, Man City, non-existent. I mean, Chelsea pretty lucky, to be fair, against Brentford. And Arsenal started pretty slowly here against Nottingham Forest early doors as well. Girls trip, is it? Yeah, she's gone with her best friend. Her best friend's, she lives in Geraldton, so yeah, she's gone with Sammy. So Sammy actually joined for a watch-along the beginning of, towards the back end of last year. She hopped on a stream for about 20 minutes. So she's with her in Thailand at the moment. Like, I didn't go because of the fact I was getting the hair done. And, like, Thailand is humid. Like, I would have been sweating the entire time I was there without even doing anything. So I was like, no, you know what? I'm just going to sit at home. I'm going to just watch the football, do live streams, get fat, and have a great time. And that's what I've been doing. I mean, it's been quite lonely, to be fair. But I think the streaming's definitely helped. Because I feel like as much as I've been just sitting at home by myself, it's been good just to do the live streams, which is why I was getting really pissed off with the internet the other week, because I was like, this is not what I needed right now. Like I can't exercise, I can't do anything. I kind of need some sort of connection, and the streams definitely give me that, which is why I enjoy doing them. That was one of the best. Oh, mate, that was my favourite watch-along of the season. Without a doubt, the best watch-along you ever see. I was living it. I reckon that was better than any Man United watch-along that Goldbridge has ever done. Like, I legitimately think if people watch that back and they watch the United stand, I don't think they'd ever go back to the United stand. I think they'd just come and watch me. I'm just bigging myself up now. I'm an idiot. No idea what I'm talking about. Maricanos also on a hair transplant. Boke hasn't moved. I remember Sammy. She was nice. Yes, she was. She was drunk. She loves a drink. Peter. I hope you're enjoying your day, mate. I hope you enjoyed the United game before as well. That was some fun. You can't exercise. So the thing is, I don't know why. They don't really tell you why. They give you a list of things you can and you can't do. So the first 2 weeks, you can't do anything. You've literally just got to sit there, be a sloth. All right, apparently Gabriel's elbowed someone on the floor. Oh, there's nothing in that. Get up. That's criminal. He's gone to the ground trying to milk that for all it's worth. Trying to get Gabriel booked for nothing. That's criminal. Get up. Yeah, so apparently they give you a list of things you can and can't do. So for the first 2 weeks, you can't, for the first 3 days, you can't lie down on the ground. You've got to lie on like a 45-degree angle. So that's why I was staying at Mum's. Mum's got an armchair that I was literally sleeping in. I wasn't getting much sleep. I was just like this the whole time. So yeah, you can't do any exercise. You've got to not drink or anything like that for like 10 days while you're on antibiotics. I was on antibiotics for about 10 days, so that way you don't get like any infections, which is like the main important bit. I then got like the nerve tenderness, which was driving me insane, where they took the hair out at the back of your head. So that was driving me nuts to the point where they put me on pregabalin. Maybe that increased the weight gain as well. I don't know, but like that's meant to nerve the numb pain, like in terms of like the nerve pain there. And then I sat at Mum's literally for 2 weeks, so that way I could sleep like in this weird position. I came home. Then I've literally, after 3 weeks, you can hop in a pool again. So like I've had to clean my pool when it's and I can't hop in the sun, and I can't put a hat. I can put a hat on now because like all the scabs have come off, but I couldn't clean the pool during the day because I couldn't go in the sun. So I've literally had to wait till like nighttime. I've been literally living like a nocturnal owl because I've been doing everything at night around the house and then sleeping during the day, which is just insane. It's not a way to live at all. I've completely stuffed up my sleep routine, and I've got to try and fix it in the next week because I go back to work not this week, Tuesday, but the following Tuesday. So like I've got literally 10 days to sort it out. And obviously I can go back to the gym from Tuesday, which has obviously been the hardest bit of the whole entire thing. Anyways, Declan Rice of the corner here for Arsenal. Can he find Gabriel's head to get the D-Unit up and about and get that double shot into him? I'll get back into the chat in a minute. But yeah, it's been painful. It's been a painful experience. Flap? That surely went out of play. That looked like it went out of play. It didn't, apparently. Okay, whatever. It comes to nothing. Nottingham Forest, Matchday picks it up, puts a ball into the box. Well, actually, he doesn't put a ball in the box. He puts a ball into touch, and it's gone out for a goal kick. So yeah, it's one of them weird ones where you can't do much. They don't allow you to do much, and if you do, then you run the risk of your hair falling out or the graphs falling out, and it's just, if you're going to get it done, you've literally just got to follow what they tell you to do, pretty much. I can't tell you why they do it, just tell you what to do. I risk with Ekatike captain, yeah. I mean, at least it's the same as Haaland. Could be worse. Arsenal Wolves going to have double in 26, potentially. 6 points. Game week 26 double. I'll be on Gabriel. Yep. I like that. You can't bounce on your head. Yeah, legit. You know, Palmer and Sanchez will get bonus. Sanchez is on for 3 bonus points. I don't think Palmer's getting any. Can't believe I'm living off Bowen's DCs. It's hilarious. Same. Living off them for days. Great game, and I've been listening to your watch along all day. I've just been on a forest walk while listening, so I couldn't interact, but home now for the Gabriel captain hole. Lovely. What did you... No, I didn't bang my head, mate. I got a hair. Put it on my head. I'm on 35 points at the moment because Rice is playing at the moment and Gabriel captain's on as well. So currently... No, 36 points. Sorry, I lie. 36 points I'm on currently. Whose footballer's hair would you have transplanted? Tarkovsky's. His hair looks pretty good, I reckon. Xerxes' hair, no. No, I did not want Xerxes' hair, Avi. Stuff that. I'd rather be bold. FYI, when I originally shaved the head right and they did it, and I was like, far out. I actually don't look too bad, bold. But like I hadn't done it for like yonks, right? Rice, edge of the box. Oh, no, he's doing nothing. He's going backwards. That's not what we want. Play it back in, Rice. There we go. That's a good ball. Foul there by, I can't remember, Zubamendi on someone. All the Prem midfielders and attackers should go down to 7.8. Yeah, exactly. Haaland's would suit. I reckon Haaland's going to get he's going to be a bit like Timu Jesus. Like long hair, early doors, and then he's going to get like that high receding line like Timu Jesus where he's got it goes really in. Like I've never struggled with like that, but they're like, oh, we're going to do it anyway. Because I was like, my bit is like literally here, like right at the top. You don't really see it unless a bend down or whatever. He would suit it and Igor Jesus. Slobber's good hair. He's got more hair than points, I can tell you that much. All right, Anderson's down holding his head. Far, what's going on here? Oh, so Gyökeres has just gone and pretty much shoulder barged him in the back and somehow he's holding his head and yet he didn't touch his head. Okay, interesting. As the slob has amazing hair, won't lie. Palmer got the DC. What world is this? I don't know. It's a weird world that we're living in this season. It's just one of them ones. You got to roll with it and hope for the best. By the way, this stream's going to take you straight to the lock-in afterwards. We're meant to be starting there at about, I think, 20 to 8, give or take. All right, Mad Wakey into the box. What can he do? Can he conjure some magic? Yes, he can. He's found Zubamendi, who goes for goal and puts it over the bar. No, sorry, Ben White, who's put it over the bar. Only Haaland, I would keep his price at 14.50 mil. Saka should be 8. Oh, no, this was interesting. So, Baller, you make a really good point. So, I was talking about this in our pubcast, hosts group WhatsApp chat, right? And I said, I wonder what they'll do next year. Will they keep the DC and adjust Palmer, Saka, all these players down, and all the players this season that have been good up? They'll be basing it off one season's worth of data, right? Imagine they could literally cook the pricing next year by just stuffing it up. The DC has actually made the game so different that if they don't get it right next season, there's going to be some horrendous picks and then picks that you just will never pick because of the fact that they're just not worth the value. I think that that's been the hard point this season. So many people talking about Cole Palmer, right, as an option. Let's talk about it. If Cole Palmer was 5.5 million this season, right, would anyone be buying him? Like, would anyone actually be tempted to buy him? It's because of the fact that he's 10.4 million. People think, oh, he must be good. He's 10.4 million. It's that psychology where you like go, he could be really good, but in reality, maybe he's actually no good. Like outside of penalties, his underlying stats have been horrendous this season. Like for about the last 14 months, they've been horrendous. And people were talking about bringing Cole Palmer in for 10.4 million. I'm like, really? Why do you want to do that? Like, I get that people got him, yet fair enough, but I just don't, for me, if you haven't got him already, I wouldn't be buying him. I don't know. I don't even know if you need a Chelsea attacker, to be fair. Like, I feel like today they got quite lucky against Brentford. And they have been quite lucky in terms of keeping their clean sheets this season and stuff like that. But, yeah, it's going to be one of them weird ones to watch out for, I suppose. Where's Team of Jesus? Ghosting more than Roberto Carlos? Yeah, I know. Legit. He actually is. Where are my Rice points? Mukiele, 9 million next. Honestly, Mukiele's been great, hasn't he? For like 4 million at the start of the season. If you picked him up when he was 4, he's been, I mean, like, I've underplayed him this year. And I feel like that's half my issue. Like, it's taken me a long time this season to understand that just because a player costs less money doesn't mean they're a worse option. Quite often it means they're a better option. And I feel like it's just taken me forever to work that out. And I'm slowly coming around to that understanding, if that makes sense. Gabriel, 15 million. Maguire, 20 mil. I mean, Maguire, if he'd scored that goal today, 20 mil, 100% light it up. If Haaland leaves City for Barca or Real Madrid, though, it's unlikely. I think they'll make the game more fun. Not like, yeah, I feel like, I actually think, you know what I really think about the captaincy? The problem is that there is quite an engaged community, right? Like on X, on YouTube, whatever you want to call it. And unfortunately, the majority of content creators out there, all right, I was like, what's going on here? Nottingham Forest almost got in, but Raya came off his line very nicely and got rid of the ball. I feel like the problem is almost all the content creators use FPL review. They all use analytics and they all look at Haaland every week and they own Haaland, and Haaland is always top of the projections. Why do I know this? Because Trig always puts it in our group WhatsApp chat and I'm like going, he's not the best captaincy option this week. But yet, guess what? Trig and Gary keep on picking Haaland captain. Why? Because of the fact he's top of the projections. Whereas you can sit there, like people should be able to work out by now, Haaland starts the season like a house on fire. And I got this wrong this season. I shouldn't have gone against him so many times early doors. Should have waited till now. Because now is definitely the time to go against him. The dude has not been doing much at all of late. So I just think that people need to start realising perma captain is never... Like last season, it did make a lot of sense. Salah was insane last year. But like this year, Haaland's not even been the top scorer at any given week this season. Like, he's definitely taken on. You can definitely take him on. Double pint. This is just rum and coke. That's it. I haven't even filled it up that much, to be honest. In fairness, the 2 glasses I have filled have been quite strong. Their fixtures is good, to be fair. I'm not worried about... Yeah, worried about benchings, yep. How many people... Cavalier Saka... I would not captain Saka in 26 at all. I think Gabriel captain is actually going to become quite a popular thing. I think people are going to wake up to the fact that Gabriel is getting just as many points as Haaland per game, which is what I woke up to last week when I put the captaincy slide together. I was like, this dude's only 0.3 points per game behind Haaland. Like, he's been so good this year. Yeah. I don't think I'll captain overrated. Yeah, last season, honestly, I was hoping for double game week 36, and my God, did I cook that one. That was really poor on my part. Whilst any player can get a hole, there are only about a dozen a game that have done it more than... Yeah, exactly. Palmer hasn't done it for a while. He is capable, 100%. Marmouche and Saka constantly blanked in doubles last season. They did. Do I go against Haaland Wolves at home then? I'm honestly considering it myself. The best way to get better at FPL Manager is to stay off the Twitter echo. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, I don't even post on Twitter, really. I only post, like, my videos. I occasionally post the random... memes and stuff like that Luke sends me just for the jokes. there's a reason why I've not actively pursued X. I think it's just a waste of time, to be honest with you. But I know that as a content creator, you've almost got to engage with it. But like, it just feels pretty meh. Like the whole X community in general is pretty toxic, and like most people don't realize that, you know, social media is meant for a laugh, not to be serious. So don't take offense when people have a laugh. And like, I'm someone that I'll happily take the piss out of people, and I'm happy for people to take the piss out of me. I never get everything correct, and I'll hold my hand up and say if I've got it wrong. I won't sit there and go, oh, good decision, bad outcome. It's either a crap decision, shit outcome, or it's a good decision, good outcome. It's not 50 split the difference. But I will say that everything in FPL is definitely a big fat slice of luck. And you've got to have the luck to get it done. Your niche D, other creators have maintained rank for credibility. You play the margins. Like, yeah. I was like, I've got the rank right. I've proven I can do it. I mean, I finished top 5K last year playing the exact same way. It's just this year. Oh, Rice with a chance. I thought he was going to score. Oh, that was a ball in it. I don't know how he hasn't finished. Ben White with a great ball into the box. I thought Rice was going to score then. How's he missed it? Far out. It's a corner, though, for Arsenal. Set piece FC. Difference is the reason I did well Tuesday was differentials was crazy, plus premiums were useful. This year, the premiums aren't good, and most low table teams are, yeah, exactly, unpredictable. You know, there'll be people that cap the money in that double 100%. I feel like the double game week for Arsenal is only an extra reason to sell Saka for Rice, because there's no way Saka... Yeah, exactly, couldn't agree more. Absolutely seriously thinking of selling Haaland, captain Gabriel, and possibly going 3 Arsenal defenders. Honestly, I've looked at triple Arsenal defence. It could be definitely a play. Madueke, Gabriel, oh, he wasn't there. Oh, he couldn't get there, and then Martinelli's put it wide. Oh, I thought Gabriel was gonna get there. I was like, here we go, boys, but he didn't. Oh, flashes across the box and oh, mate, I thought that was it. How's he missed? It's come back across. I mean, it was definitely a Martinelli chance. Gabriel was about a metre behind where it was. Martinelli, though, in a great position, and I don't know how he hasn't scored. How's he put that wide? Only assist would describe a giant glass of... Only an Aussie would describe a giant glass of rum and coke as just a rum and coke. He will either blank and get benched or get a 25-pointer. Yeah, exactly. Close. Palmer plus Kelly only returns so far. Normally, I don't believe the hype with the pens, but Chelsea get that. Yeah, I know. Chelsea have a very good record of getting pens at Stamford Bridge. I still don't know how Brentford didn't score in that game. I mean, I'm quite happy I've got Chalobah obviously on field. Sanchez on the bench for 11 points feels a bit rough. But you can't have it all. You can't have it all, folks. Unfortunately, I didn't get that one. I mean, Bart Simpson might save a penalty and get 16 points on the bench. I mean, on field. That's probably not going to happen. But it'd be pretty funny if it did. Imagine if Tavernier, imagine if Bournemouth get a penalty, Tavernier hits it straight at Bart Simpson. Rice with a good ball into the box. Nottingham Forest deal with it. I don't feel like Gabriel's barely touched the ball so far. It's been a weird half for him. I don't even feel like he's had any DC. I feel like he's had one DC the whole half. It's a weird season because DC killed fullbacks and all premium assets are dead. Even Salah is bad. Yeah, Salah. I feel like that was one of the few things I got right at the beginning of the season was Salah is going to be crap. And other than the first few weeks where he was kind of like, you know, just getting lucky with those returns, I feel like this season he's been woeful. I really feel like he's been woeful. I don't know. It's just the way it's just one of them things, isn't it? Unfortunately. Oh, here we go. Arsenal into the box. Oh, another great chance there. And old mate's pulled it. I don't know if he's shooting. I don't know if he's trying to cut it back. Zubimendi with a great chance. Oh, that was some ball into the box. I mean, what's he doing? I think he's trying to play it across the 6-yard box and he's just overcooked it. He's massively overcooked it. He's put way too much venom on the ball across. Oh, is what it is. Is what it is. Zubimendi has actually been, like, probably, if Arsenal win the league, right, if they win the league this season, you'd have to say that Zubimendi might actually be the signing of the season. Like, I know that sounds stupid because, like, he's, like, the kind of position he plays, but what he has allowed for Declan Rice to do in that team and other Arsenal players, like, I feel like Zubimendi might be the reason Arsenal win the league. If they win the league, it might very well be down to the fact that Zubimendi has just unlocked the key, or had the key that unlocks the door to Arsenal winning. Like, he's obviously got a few returns. He's obviously got a couple of goals. But, like, what he does, he allows so much control for that Arsenal team. And I feel like his significance has gone kind of under the weather a little bit, if that makes sense, or under the radar. After getting burned by double defence all season, you benched to double even. I know. At least I played Chalobah. I mean, I was always playing Chalobah. I did briefly consider playing Tarkowski instead of Chalobah, but I'm glad I didn't fall for that one. Cue the 16-pointer for Tarkowski tomorrow. Oh, here we go. Arsenal, nice intricate move into the box. Ben White, not at the races there. Not just DC to blame. Most premiums are knackered by... Yeah, exactly. I feel like the Club World Cup probably has a lot to answer for. I feel like that's why maybe Man City are coming unstuck. Maybe that's why Chelsea are coming unstuck. We might not know until the summer exactly how much that competition's played a part, but there is a world where that is actually the big problem at the end of the day. And it's already on 5DC. I knew he was guaranteed. Yeah, I thought that he'd be guaranteed a 4-pointer in this game. Yeah, Salah, Saka, and Palmer all being crap is definitely a surprise, I would agree. But, like, when Arsenal made those signings in the summer, I was like, I tell you what, Saka's not going to play anywhere near as many minutes this season. And it's definitely been the case. Like, he's been benched a lot this season when you think about it. Like, and he's obviously been injured as well. Like, I suppose that's going to happen. He had a serious injury last season, so I suppose it makes kind of a little bit of sense. At least Gabriel's getting his passing stats up. Needs to get a few more passes. He's barely seen the ball. But, like, he hasn't misplaced the pass yet, so that's probably good for the bonus points. Like, I feel like it's been a weird game. Like, Arsenal have not really, other than that, you know, the chance of Martinelli where he probably should have scored before, they haven't really offered a hell of a lot. I mean, Martin Odegaard is just running in a circle here. I don't know what he's doing there. It's bizarre. Goldbridge actually said the same thing about Zubimendi. Yep, there we go. I think he will be. Like, I feel like when you look at what Arsenal have become this season, like, he's played such a pivotal role in that. And I feel like it just doesn't get the recognition because it's not a very flashy position. What he does is not flashy. It just benefits the team well, is the best way of describing it. It's annoying because I was super hyped for FPL this year. At least we get another 4 chips. Yeah. To be honest, I hate the chips. Like, my chips the first half of the season. Why am I 1.9 million still? I can tell you why. Bench boost, 4 points. Triple captain, 2 points. If I'd had any luck in the first half of the season, I'd actually be on for a good season. Like, I'd actually probably be able to back up last year. I've had no chip luck at all. And that same thing happened last year. Gabriel, DC, very nice. Headed clear. That's more like it, Gabriel. Get amongst it. It's still 0-0. Still 0-0. Forest have 10 men behind the ball all the time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's been a slow half. This game has not been like the Manchester derby. That was like a 0-0 at halftime. It was exciting to watch. This one has been very much the opposite. It's Forest defending. Arsenal not offering a hell of a lot. And subsequently, it's 0-0. I mean, it's been pretty comfortable for Forest, to be honest. I feel like, if anything, Forest have probably shaded the game. That's not saying much because it's been a game fairly much devoid of any sort of quality. Gabriel, another defensive contribution. I mean, Gabriel's racked up about 3 in the last 4 minutes, so at least that's something. Just when you look at the way, like, Forest play the ball in, or outside the box, Timber's just been booked there for taking down... Timber's taken down someone just outside the box. He's taken down Hudson-Odoi. Definitely outside the box. I mean, Timber's quite lucky. It's pretty close to the edge. It's pretty close to the box. It's pretty soft foul, to be honest with you. That's annoying because it would have been another Gabriel DC, but it is what it is. Forest are 10 men behind the ball all the time. The other thing you got right all along is avoiding players in multiple competitions. Yeah, exactly. All right, VAR are checking this. He's not inside the box. There's no need to check that. Why are they still checking this? It's clearly it's not a penalty. I was going to say, if that's a penalty, that's just VAR intervening where it has no interest to intervene. I like watching Zubamendi. Maybe he doesn't score assist much, but what I like about him is I really see him making a wrong decision. Yep, it has been a weird... Yeah, it's definitely been a weird season, 100%. All right, Anderson with a free kick here for Nottingham Forest. And it's gone straight at Ray. Ray punches it clear. Hudson-Odoi picks it up, edge of the box. Blocked there by Madwakey on the edge of the box. Falls out here back to Anderson. Anderson with another ball into the box. Timber with a DC. And then a shot from, I don't know, Aina from about 30 yards. And it's a forgettable shot. VAR is pathetic. Honestly, VAR ruins the fun. I still don't know how Man United didn't win 3-0. I watched that goal back and I don't reckon Cunha's offside. Like, I don't know where the line's being drawn. They never showed the lines being drawn on the TV coverage. But that did not look offside to the naked eye. So I don't know how that was ruled out. Like, it literally looked onside. I don't know why it was given off. Like, I know they had Man United had 3 goals ruled out for offside today. 2 of them, 100% were definitely off. That third one, though, did not look offside to me. Like, I am a little bit shocked that was given offside. It didn't look off, but... I honestly don't mind. 2-0, take the win all day long. Happy days. But I was a little bit shocked that it wasn't 3-0, to be fair. Awfully poor game week so far. 12 points from 9 points. Wow. That's bad. Bateman, that's horrendous. I mean, that's really unlucky, man. That's really unlucky. Gabriel with another DC, I think. Gabriel's been racking up the last few minutes. Who fields an attack of Gyökeres but wake you Martinelli when you're trying to win? This is the thing. I was like, Arteta's just... The thing is, I don't think Man City are capable of putting a run together. Like this season, I just don't think Man City are capable of putting a run together where they can... Like, I watched City today. They did not look like champions. Like, they literally... They played... A caretaker, well, not a caretaker. I mean, what is Michael Carrick's official title? Like, interim manager to the end of the season. They played an interim manager at the end of the season. They lost 2-0, and really, it should be 3. Gyökeres away for Arsenal. Can he finish? No, he cannot. It's out for a corner. Murillo gets back very well to defend that. And, I mean, that was half a chance there for Gyökeres. And Gyökeres, he's just a poor player, isn't he? I mean, what a horrendous mistake by Murillo. But Gyökeres he's just not very good, is he? If that was in Portugal, he probably scored. Bench Dorgus, oh no. That's unlucky. That's really unlucky. I should probably back my gut and captain United players every week. Mate, I've done that. It doesn't often work out. It can work out, but often it doesn't. All right, Arsenal corner here. It's going to be Madwakey with the corner. Gabriel goes up, cleared away by Forest. Nothing doing. Raya collects on just inside his own half. I started dogging because of the leak. 47 so far. That's mad. That's mad, Daniel. Well played. Arsenal are good attacking. Honestly, the fact that Samuel Lockhurst shared that leak and it was actually true is I've never seen Samuel Lockhurst leak anything that's true before. And the fact that he leaked that, I saw that lineup, right? I remember someone sent it to me on the deadline stream. I looked at it and I was like, oh, Prathurst has shared the lineup. Like, you can't trust that journalist. He just shares crap. And then the fact that he actually had it correct, it's just insane. You can't make some of this stuff up some of the times. Like, it's just the rub of the green. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't, and you just got to kind of roll with it, really. Oh, good ball in there. Unfortunately, that's over the head, and Raya collects that one as well. Arsenal, a good attacking team, not great. They struggle to break down defensive teams. A great defense and set pieces means they always have a good chance to win. Yep, exactly. Interim, who only trained for less than a week. I know. It's hard to believe that, isn't it? I mean, they've had 3 different managers coach them in like the space of 2 weeks, and somehow they pulled out that performance. I was like, where did that come from? I didn't see that coming. Forest holding the line first half. It's worth the gamble. Yep. Carrick with 2 training sessions beats the greatest manager of all time, according to Blue Moon forums. Pep to buy a few more players in January to overcompensate. Who's the next Kushinov? Over. Samuel Bathurst is a disgrace, not a proper Man United fan. He's not. The fact he works for the Manchester Evening News and he puts out the crap that he puts out is just... Yeah, it is what it is. Arteta probably changed the team after City spat. Yeah, mate, he might have. He could be right. Don't mention leaks. Trig might be listening. He'll lose. True. I can't wait to ask Trig about his team later. Gabriel's got to be on a few DC. What did I say his minimum was? I was like, he's got to be on track. Like, I felt like he's clean sheet locked. Like, let's see how good my line of thinking is. How good is my line of thinking? I feel like the understanding I have of this game is not too bad. Gabriel's on for 3 bonus at the moment, and he's got 4 DC, so he's not miles off the 5 that he needs at halftime to be on track. Sleeber on 4, Murillo 7, Anderson 7, Martinelli 5. All right, well, we're on track here. What did I say? I said a minimum of hopefully 6 points. Could be a maximum of 11. Could be 17 if he finds a goal. Ideally, this game needs a goal. Like, it needs an Arsenal goal, so that way Forest keep pumping them balls into the box so Gabriel can hoover them up. That's the key. The key to success in the second half is that. Oh, Raya, what's he done, Raya? What are you doing, you idiot? Oh, my God. Far out. I mean, that's how to give away a clean sheet, just idiotic mistakes like that. Oh, my heart was in my mouth for a minute, let alone Raya's. I was like, Gabriel captain about to be suicided away by old mate Raya. I mean, what was he thinking there? Far out. How many Szoboszlai owners is feeling right now? I think Szoboszlai owners are probably in the bin. I dare say any person that owns Szoboszlai is probably selling him tonight. Like, why are you holding him? He gets the penalty and he hits the bar. Honestly, that, like, go back. If you've not watched the bit when Szoboszlai misses the penalty, go back and watch it, because that along with the Manchester United watch along tonight has been probably my favourite moments of the season. Like, my favourite moments of the season, like, without a doubt. Like, Man United winning the derby has been mint. But Szoboszlai then doubling up and then hitting the crossbar on that penalty is just, it's just, I mean, you can't write this nonsense up. Like, when you're live, you just kind of react to it as it is. But I tell you what, when he missed that penalty, I was like, this is hilarious. Raya's on crack. What was that pass? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. New good scores from Timber, Gabriel and Rice. Yeah, I agree. I just need a good score from Gabriel, really. They are feeling algorithmic. Kelly's called it. I mean, I feel sorry for Trout. Like, I said to... Nightmare told me before that he captained Szoboszlai. And, like, Trig asked him about Szoboszlai on the Solio forums. Because, like, Trig asked him and then Trout, like, doubled down on it and basically said, you know, he's a really good pick. And I was like, I wonder if he thinks he's a really good pick now after he captained him tonight for his 0-pointer. I reckon he probably has a couple of different thoughts about how well the projections worked out for him with Dominic Szoboszlai now, I dare say, which is quite funny when you think about it. I love seeing analytics in the bin because I just feel like you're relying on a set of numbers that don't tell the story more often than not, I feel. My mate had Szoboszlai, O'Reilly and Cherky. Also benched Mukiele and Dorgu. Wow. He needs a bit of help. And yeah, he might need some testing. Bruno Fernandes missed 2 penalties this season. Yeah, he did. I feel like Bruno just outfought himself. It wasn't a very Bruno-esque... yeah, I don't know what the word to describe it. Like, those penalties were not the normal Bruno Fernandes, like, taking penalties. I don't know what... And, like, both of them were under, like, significant weights. He had to wait a very long time. I feel like that just put Bruno off, but... Because normally he's so secure from the spot. Like, missing 2 in a season just feels... I mean, it happened, so, like, it happened, but... Still feels weird that it happened in the first place. Oh, good block there from Martinelli. It's a corner for Nottingham Forest here as we end the first half. This should be the last action of the first half here in injury time. I can imagine the highs and lows of Kanji when he got the pen. Yeah. I feel like Kanji sold Dominic Szoboszlai. Great to see review pick Dom muck up that pen. It was Bateman. It was the stuff of legend. I was here for it. It was brilliant. Install your internet for the late mail. Maybe they did. Maybe that was it. Maybe they didn't want me to go live for the late mail. Spot Analytics fans in FPL wear socks to bed. They do. If your algorithm is telling you that Szoboszlai is your 4th best midfielder, maybe check your algorithm. The ref stepped on... Yeah, that's right. The ref stepped on Bruno. That put him off that one. And then the other one, he had to wait about like 10 hours to take the penalty. All right, that's ended. The first half has officially ended in that game. In this game, and it's been a pretty uneventful half, to be honest. I mean, it's been a half devoid of any kind of real quality, and I dare say Arteta's going to make some changes early in the second half because it's been a pretty meh performance from Arsenal. And Forest almost gifted him the opener there. Murillo with a horrendous error. I mean, he's quite lucky to get away with that, to be honest. It could have gone massively pear-shaped. But yeah, that's the first half. First half complete. Of course, the people from Solio will back their own projections. They'll say, like, it's funny because, like, Praz, I really rate Praz. I think Praz is a great FPL manager. I love his insight. The way he plays FPL prior to this season's been amazing. But he's backed Solio this year. And if ever there was a reason to say that analytics has made a great manager bad, it's Praz. And I feel like he knows it as well. I feel like he's looking at these projections and he's second-guessing what he would normally do. Because I dare say that in previous seasons, Praz would never have owned dirty 0-point Dom. Like, I just factually just don't think that Praz would ever have owned him. And like, there's other picks I reckon that he's bought in based on the back that he's trying to back Solio. And I reckon Solio's just messed with his head. I could be completely wrong. Maybe he's just having a season like me where, you know, sometimes you have good years, sometimes you don't. But I do feel like if you're a manager that has a certain way, and Praz has been a great manager for a very long time, right? And all of a sudden he's become bad because he started using the analytics. That tells me one thing. Stop using them because it's obviously affecting the way that you play. And for that reason, that's what I'd say more than anything else, to be honest. Just one of them things. Sometimes it can go that way. It's just, you just got to kind of hope more than anything else that it kind of goes your way. But like, yeah, sometimes you can just have dud seasons and me and Praz are up there this year with dud seasons. Never told me Szoboszlai would get 0 points. I think that hasn't Review like predicted that dirty 2-point Dom would get like 4 to 5 points every single week, and he's got nothing every single week. I think he's averaging under 2 points after tonight. Like in the time that all the content creators peddled him, I reckon the dirty Dom is actually under 2 points per average per game that people have owned him for, which is just hilarious, I find. Surely Saka come on at halftime. I don't reckon he will. I reckon Arteta will leave it till about 60 minutes. Review dream midfield 3 and Dyer Anderson and Dom. Agreed. Boring Arsenal. If you're on the payroll solo, I guess you have to back it. Yeah, that's fair. Praz's meshing his work to affect his decision making. You need to be able to separate your work, yeah, exactly, from your own opinions. Gabriel on 3 bonus so far. No, the Gabriel captains, he's actually looking half decent early doors. Provided they can keep a clean sheet in the second half, it should be a pretty nice green arrow with a little bit of luck. Obviously, we need the clean sheet to stick. Ideally, he gets the DC as well. I think he's on... Is he on 4 at the half or on 5? Maybe he got 5. Maybe he got... Let me have a look. Where are we at? Gabriel's on 5 at halftime. And Rice is on 6. So, you know what? The DC is definitely within reach. I'd suggest Gabriel and Saliba should be... They should be on for the DC in this game, I feel. Don't know about Rice, but I feel like Gabriel and Saliba should be on for it in the second half, 100%. Dirty 2-point Dom. You know what, Luke? Luke, obviously, he joins. He's one of my admins normally in the WhatsApp chat, and he's one of the admins on here. I don't think he's on at the moment, but he's actually working on a Dirty 2-point Dom slogan to put on a shirt, so people can buy it. For the jokes, I'm going to buy one. I'm going to buy one with like Dirty 2-point Dom on it. And just be like, when I avoided the Dirty 2-point Dom bandwagon, like something like that. Or like the D-Unit called it, or some nonsense like this. D-Unit, the biggest issues in my team is Saka, Foden, and Ekitike. Rice for Saka is sure, but debating who is a priority still. I feel like at least Ekitike is playing full 90. Honestly, I feel like Ekitike is one of them ones where, like, if you gave me those 3 players, I'd say sell Foden first. I'd say sell Foden first, then it's probably Saka, then it's probably Ekitike. Because, like, Isaac's not an issue, like, at the moment. Like, Isaac's still out for, I don't know how long he's going to be out for, but he's out for a while. The only thing I'll say, though, like, I'm looking at the fixtures for Liverpool. They've got Bournemouth away, Newcastle at home, Man City at home, Sunderland away, Nottingham Forest away. Like, those fixtures are not very good. Like, I know that when you look at them on face value, they're not bad. But, like, if you look at the results Liverpool been putting up, right, they've drawn against Burnley, drawn against Arsenal, drawn against Fulham, drawn against Leeds. That's their last 4 games. They're without a win in 4 games, and the only good team, arguably, they've played is Arsenal. And then they've beaten Wolves, Spurs, and Brighton. Then they drew against Leeds, drew against Sunderland before then, and beat West Ham. So have they actually beaten anyone decent? In, like, the last good win they had was game week 10 against Aston Villa, when Martinez gifted Mo Salah a free goal. Like, that's the last time they played someone of note that was actually any good that they've beaten. Everyone else has been in the bottom half. Brighton's probably been the next best team they've beaten, and they were lucky in that game. Like, Brighton should have scored in that game. Like, Liverpool got away with one in that game. Needed Timber goal more than Gianni. Batiste needs public relations advice. D-Unit quick. Question for next game week. Bench 1 of Chalobah, Tarkowski, Mukiele, and start 1 of Bruno or Cunha. You got to start Bruno. That's a pretty easy one. Who have Chelsea got next week? West Ham, Palace away. Everton have got Leeds at home. And Mukiele has got... Who have they got next week? I've got West Ham away. To be honest with you, I feel like the answer is probably benching Chalobah, which doesn't feel amazing. Actually, you know what? No, I lie. Bench Mukiele. I'd be benching Mukiele out of that lot. Out of those 3 next week. Is there a way to see the most captain after Haaland? Good question. I think there is. I think you might have to look at, like, one of those weird websites that track those kind of stats. Tavernier is the next review pen taker after Paqueta and Dom. The cartel's already moving there. I mean, if you want to see something funny, actually, I don't want to say this, but actually I will say it. If you want to see orchestrated if you want to see orchestrated, made up drama, go and watch Let's Talk FPL's deadline stream. Because all week he was always going to bring in Enzo Fernandez and I can't remember who the other player was that he brought in. I think Tavernier. Tavernier and Enzo, where were they? Top of the review charts that he didn't own. Like he knew he was making those moves all week and he tried to make a drama out of it on his deadline stream from my reports that have been told to me, which I think is quite funny. Can we get an Anderson shirt as well? Yes, we can definitely do that. We can look into that. 100%. I'll get Luke. Luke's already on that one. He knows my thoughts on Anderson. Any guesses on how many times Darius will get muted tonight? A lot. A lot. If Gabriel comes in with a decent haul here, it's going to be a lot. Because I'm smoking Gary this week. Like, it's not even... It's just a smoking. I'm about to bin Foden, Krupi, and Saka for Bruno F, Enzo, and Thiago. This for a -8. Thoughts? I don't know about the -8. Like, I talked about Nightmare's -8 before, and I love Nightmare, but like, I didn't see that. He must have put it in the WhatsApp chat, and I would have just said no. I didn't realize when he joined the deadline stream before, I did not know that he was thinking of a -8. I would have been like, no. The moves that he did, yeah. I mean, it could pay off. Maybe Garner does something. Maybe he does work tomorrow against Aston Villa and it pays itself off. Timber's obviously on track for a clean sheet, so that's beating O'Reilly's -1. So that's something. But I tell you what, he needs the other ones to come in. And I feel like this wasn't the week with those moves that he did to take the -8. In the top 10K, Haaland captain was 38. I know, I'm mad. Ekatike of 9%. I know that's crazy stats, isn't it? Really. He makes a drama on every deadline stream, despite knowing what it... Yeah, exactly. It's because he's got to do it. Otherwise, he'd be so boring to watch. I shouldn't say this about people, but it's fair. I mean, like, you watch his stuff. Like, let's just read Super Chats. Imagine just doing that, man. Super Chat me, so I'm not going to go there. Just a rabbit hole I don't want to go down. How the hell is Let's Talk FPL in the top 7K? He won't be for long with the way he plays. For a job, so yeah, exactly. He needs a drama for the engagement. Yeah, what Bateman said. Thanks, mate. I heard FPL Harry has been stalking you on Oz. He's trying to find me. He wants to hop on a pod with me. But I said, I'm not available, mate. Not available. To Jackie to Bruno, holding Foden for Wolves might as well. Yeah, fair. Garner. Yeah, I understand the Garner pick. But when I look at his team and he's still got Longstaff, I was like, why have you brought Garner in and still got Longstaff? Like, that's the only query I've got. I think that the other moves I understand. Like, I was thinking about doing a -4 for Timber for O'Reilly instead. But then I looked at it. I was like going, Timber's going to have to beat Chalobah's score by 4 points. That means Timber would need to get 12 points to beat Chalobah. Is that going to happen? 100% no. So there's no way I would have made moves on that. There's no way I would have made points on that move this week. So, yeah, it's a weird one. A lot of streamers do it. It's camera performance. It's not real. It's really weird because, like, people sit there and I don't script anything. Like, you probably noticed, like, my videos are non-edited. I literally one take. If I stuff up the one take, if I think I stuff it up enough, I'll redo the entire video. If I don't think I've stuffed it up enough, I'll just carry on. Like the other night, I think I did... was it in the transfer tips and I accidentally cooked it up. I accidentally pressed too many buttons and it skipped a slide and then I went back and I was like, I'm not editing that. I have no time for editing. I work a full-time job. I do it for fun more than anything else. And yeah, that's it. Has warned me off these types. I only watch the Pubcast boys and friends calling out the fraud. It's just what it is. Like, I know that they can't do it because they're contractually obliged to Fantasy Football Hub, which is a horrendous website. And because I'm not affiliated with them, I'll call it out for what it is. But I just think that's everything wrong with content these days. Like, I really enjoyed the talk between Az and Nightmare because, like, that's what's wrong with FPL. Like, whoever it was has turned it into like a money-making business. It shouldn't be a money-making business. Like, it's a bloody free-to-play game. People should not be making money from it. Like, from the actual game, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I look at it. All they do is make videos about like what FPL reviews telling them. It's just, it's weird. It's weird. I don't get it. I'm never going to get it, so I'm not going to try and understand it because I'd just be making nonsense. Anyways, I'm going to chuck a quick piss, and then we'll be back for the second half. You guys could talk about the fraud content creators by yourselves for a minute. All right, Trossard looks like he might be coming on. All right, commentators just talking about potentially what they might do at the start of the second half here. I don't know if it's actually making a change or not, to be honest. Show Speed has got more chance. Yeah, I said, I was like, I really liked Show Speed's, what do you call it? Wildcard draft the other week. I thought it was great. I shared it on like X because I was like, that's the kind of play that I enjoy. All right, yes, Arsenal are making a change. Martinelli's off and Trossard is on. So there we go. Love to see a chat between Alf and Az. Scripty makes everything artificial and people sense fakeness, yet still willingly participate to feed the illusion. Yeah, that's fair. Sucker better be coming on at halftime. Yeah, the brick. Yeah, I feel like it's just, I don't know. It's really weird. Like, I can't, like, when I come back over to the UK, I'm going to like definitely do a meet. If you want to come meet me in person, you live in the UK, but definitely going to advertise it so you can come down and meet me. You'll see that I'm literally just exactly like I am on stream. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. There's no show here. It's just, if anything, in real life, I'm probably more unfiltered. You'll probably get a few more swear words out of me in real life because I'm concerned about getting shut. I'm concerned that like kids watch me, so I try to keep it as PG rated in terms of what I'm saying in general. All right, anyways, we've started the second half. Let's get the timer back up and running. There we go. All right, second half up and running. Can Gabriel deliver the good haul that the D-Unit has been waiting for? I'm due a good-sized haul over the Haaland sheep. So let's hope that this is the week where hopefully there is a bit of a difference between the points of both. Anderson's insane, yeah. Gabriel and Rice halfway to their DC targets. I know, very nice. All these Man U strips are starting to make me feel sick. Fair. I've just got a leak. Trossard to assist Jokeres in the 59th minute. I just want Gabriel to get the DC, man. Like I said originally, I thought that he was on for 8 points, and I struggled to see Haaland doing anything. I don't know why. I just had a feeling. Like I watched Haaland for 46 minutes in the FA Cup, and I thought he was horrendous. And then I watched him in the Carabao Cup midweek, where I thought City were actually pretty good, and he did nothing in that game either. And I was like, going, you know what? If he can't do anything in those games, what makes me think that he's going to be any good against against Manchester United in a Manchester derby at Old Trafford. And to be honest, he didn't even. I think he had like maybe half a sniff. What was his XG today? It was really low. 0.13 XG today against Man United. That was what Erling Haaland got today. 0.13. Phil Foden was even worse. Look at that. Phil Foden had 0 XG, 0.03 XA. I mean, that just goes to show that stats mean nothing, don't they? I tell you what, you'd think the Arsenal lift the tempo here. I mean, that first half was exceptionally pedestrian-like. Like, really pedestrian-like. A very unusual performance, to be honest. Surely they couldn't draw this 0-0. I mean, this would be some drop points. Like, Nottingham Forest like West Ham have won, so they got 3 points closer to Nottingham Forest. Nottingham Forest 1 spot above the drop zone. This would be the definition of just drop points if Arsenal can't win this game. Like, this is the kind of game they just need to swat aside, and this is how you win the league. It's against teams like this. You've got to go there, show your bottle, and get the job done. Haaland's not knackered. They've just bought players who go solo. Cherky, Superstar, and Semenyo, yep. Or carrying injury. I don't know. It's weird. I've been watching Haaland for a little bit, and I'm not convinced by him. Where are we at? Marmoush and Salah both missed their pens. Hilarious. What? Is this in the AFCON? This is 3rd versus 4th, right? Anyone know who Olympian captain? He captained. Oh, who did Olympian captain? It wasn't Gabriel. I don't know who he captained. He captained someone. I don't think they returned. Whoever, I think he captained Ekatike. I can't remember. He captained someone. I'm pretty sure whoever he captained, off the top of my head, did not return. I mean, I could be making that up, so don't trust me. But I feel like potentially his curse has struck again. Man, you can finish second if they keep playing like that. I want Amram back. Honestly, I don't know where that performance came from today. Like, Kobe Mainu. Like, I watched that game today. I was like, how did he not start? How did he not start for 21 games? That was Mainu's first appearance of the season. Hold on, let me just check that up. Mainu, Kobe. That was his first start for the season. Kobe Mainu's first start for the season, and probably our best midfield performance of the season. Like, I know that he did not contribute much going forward, but like, his control in the midfield has been sorely lacking all season. And yet, it's not a surprise that with him starting that fortunes changed. Like, good players, I still don't understand. I feel like Amram just missed a trick. He missed a trick by not playing him and not playing Bruno in the 10. Like, Bruno in the 10 is just world class. Bruno in a midfield duo is just, he's not a good pick. Like, he's just not, he's not capable of playing a midfield two. He doesn't have the discipline to play that position. And it was clearly on display today, I thought. Haaland's definitely gone off the ball. Yocker is a centre donkey, I would agree. Captain the Big E too. Pep saying Haaland was tired pre-game, probably wasn't a way to protect him. He had also starts. Yeah, I know. What? Why did he start against Exeter? That's what I'd like to ask Pep. Like, what did you gain from playing Haaland for 46 minutes again? Where are Exeter? The League 1? League 2? Actually, I've got to check that up. Where are Exeter? Where is Exeter? Actually, I've asked the wrong question. Where's Exeter? It's a city in Devon, England. Of course it is. What league is Exeter in? That's what I need. What league is Exeter in? League 1. I was right. Why are you playing Haaland for 46 minutes against League 1 opposition? Like, someone tell me that. I really don't get it. It's just baffling. Going for my 4th green in a row, not looking likely at the moment. Leaving Maino out was Amarin's. I know. Honestly, of all Amarin's mistakes, not playing Mainu was the top. And playing Dallo every week was probably number 2. Let's be fair. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Dallo. Actually, I take that back. No. Not playing Mainu is definitely number 1. Playing Dallo, a very close number 2, but a number 2 nonetheless. You got to have a Mainu. Mate, again, I don't understand. Like, you got it. I think the problem is every time Amarin saw Mainu was next to Ugarte, and Ugarte's horrendous. Like, anyone would look bad next to him in the midfield. Like, it's not a surprise Mainu looked poor with Ugarte sitting there next to him. He offers nothing. Ugarte's just horrendous. He's a horrendous footballer. I still can't believe we paid 52 million pounds for Ugarte from PSG. Like, who ticked that deal off? Maybe that's why Dan Ashworth got the boot. Maybe he was the one that ticked that move off. Because, like, maybe he ticked off the moves for Ugarte and Xerxes, and Jim's like, oh, mate, you've just wasted 90 million pounds. On what? Like, legit. I think Xerxes came in at 38 mil after they negotiated not to pay the buyout clause, but paid a little bit more over a few extra years. Then they bought Ugarte. I'm sure Ugarte was 52. I could be wrong. I feel like it's 52, 38, 90 million pounds. Jim probably said, Dan, please explain. Why did we spend 90 million pounds on these 2 frauds? That shouldn't be anywhere near Man United. That's probably why he got sacked. Maybe that's why he got sacked. Eketege's horrific at penalties. I mean, Dirty Dom's not very good at them as well, based on today's performance. Can you bring yourself to say Dallo was okay? I mean, I thought he was horrendous for me. I mean, he shouldn't have been on the pitch. He should have been sent off for me, but hey, it was all right since he didn't get sent off. Yeah, I don't know why. Dom's just apparently meant to be a really good penalty taker. Didn't look like it today. 30 goals so far this weekend, 3 scored by strikers. Don't forget to put place and say I recommended transfers next game week in your team. I agree. Make sure you do, Bayman. Make sure you run it through. If it's close to 100%, probably assign your team's crap. Probably needs changing. If it's closer to 50%, you've probably got a good team. You've probably got a good team. Exeter 13th in League One, and people said they missed Amarin. Glad he's gone. I'm kind of hoping it's always 0-0 because if Villa beat Everton, we go second and 4 points of Arsenal. Amarin was trying to sell Mainu. Big Jim had to step in. Honestly, I don't know why he didn't rate him. I don't know if something happened in training and Mainu said something or just whatever it was. Whatever it was, there was a clear issue there. And I'm not sure why there was an issue, but there was. How's Bakar number 5 in the Content Creators League? It's really a disturbing season. To be honest with you, it's been one of them years where people that have been different have just been burnt massively in the first half of the season. Cue me. I've just been completely burnt. Like a lot of things I thought I had correct have just been horrendously wrong. But I feel like the longer the season's gone on, the more I've picked it up and the more I've kind of adjusted the way my line of thinking is. Like I still look at my team and I'm like going, you know what? A lot of it makes no sense to me. But I'm just kind of rolling with it. Sucker's about to come on here along with Marino, along with Gabriel Jesus. So there's going to be a triple change here shortly for Arsenal, by the way, who obviously Arteta's not happy with what he's seen. And I don't blame him. I mean, Arsenal haven't even looked at the races in the second half so far. It's all been Forest one-way traffic. I mean, Matt Wakey's done more defending than bloody attacking in this game. Oh, that's a horrendous... Gibbs White, what's he doing there? I'm not sure, but that's not a very good effort. Ugarte was a horrible deal. It's incredible business for PSG, 100%. Ironically, Dallo better captain this week than Oh, just say that again. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense, but it makes perfect sense all at once. If you're saying that's why Amarin was sacked, Ugarte and Xerxes were signed when... Yeah, I know. I'm not saying that's why he was sacked. I'm just saying whoever signed him needs sacking. And I feel like Dan Ashworth got sacked for them. Because Dan Ashworth was definitely at the club when they bought Xerxes and they bought Ugarte, and maybe Sir Jim was like, okay, you haven't really got an opinion. You bought 2 crap players that obviously aren't up to Man United standard. Maybe that's why we're sacking him. I think that's got nothing to do with Amarin. It's more to do with Dan Ashworth. Dan Ashworth obviously got brought in and then sacked within like, what was it, 6 months? It was something stupid like that, wasn't it? Madueke dribbling on the edge of the box. He's off the pitch. He's off. 56 minutes. Not even lasted. He's only got 1 point. Wish I captain Gabriel instead of Haaland now. And even in 0-0, looks like he might grab full bonus along with DC and clean sheet for 11 point. Yeah, I'm hoping that kind of happens. Yeah. Saka in. Yeah, Saka's on. I mean, Arsenal, this is a laboured performance from Arsenal. There's no getting around it. Like, this has been poor from them. It's been a really weak, no, not weak. Weak's not the word I'm looking for. Like, it's just a lethargic performance. Like, they think like it's going to happen. It's just not happening. I don't even know what the XG in this game is, but I feel like it's been quite low. Across the board, it's been quite low in this game, I'm guessing. Let me have a look. All right, Nottingham Forest. Let's have a look at the stats in this game. Yeah, 0.77 for Arsenal versus 0.2 for Nottingham Forest. It's not been a half. It's not been a game of quality at all. I mean, Arsenal have had 8 shots to Nottingham Forest 4, 2 on target each. I mean, Raya might actually get a save point today, which is just hilarious when you think about it in itself. And the Carabao Cup, relevant cup in order to have him as a sub while fighting for the league title. Yeah. All right, Saka, here we go. Moment of magic. Can you find it? Rice! Rice has the shot, forces a save from old mate in goal. Sells is in goal, isn't he? Finally, some action. I mean, Saka finds Rice. I mean, it was a difficult chance for Rice. It was almost like a roundhouse kick. It didn't quite sit to him. He's taken it on the volley. I mean, he's done well to actually get that on target, to be fair, because that's a very difficult chance. He doesn't catch it cleanly. It is on target. Sells makes the save. It's another corner for Set Piece FC. Saka on Dorgu points gone. Oh, that's unfortunate. Just had first shot on target. Yep. And West Brom, Ashworth was brilliant for us, to be fair. Yeah, I don't know what happened with it. It just didn't work out well, did it? I captain Bruno, more of a gut feeling. Love it. Saka with the ball into the box. Can he find anyone? No. The answer is no. Trossard. He just falls over. Get up. No doubt Saka gets a jammy goal assist to the bench. Wouldn't surprise me. Great pass by Saka, to be fair, it was. Rice, 6 DC, 6 more. I know he's done nothing in the second half in terms of getting any more. But he was on 6 at half time, so he's gone 15 minutes in the second half without getting any. I feel like Gabriel's done exactly the same. It's been a weird half of football, this one. Let's have a look. Yeah, no one's done anything. Second half, it's just been crickets. DC crickets in the second half. At the moment, Anderson's on track for 3 bonus. I think that will change when the clean sheets come in. Because obviously that's worth more points to defenders. Anderson, though, is actually playing a pretty good game of football, though, to be honest. It's really weird. It's just like Arsenal haven't shown up today. It's very weird. Zubamenu have a good shutdown there with Nico Williams going into the box. Well, trying to go into the box, sorry, more to the point. I don't understand what's going on here. I feel like Arsenal just meandering. All right, Rice has just got a DC, then he got a block in. He's up to 7. Mate, what has this game become? Like, this game has been that boring that I'm literally sitting there going, all right, is that a DC or not? All right, Gabriel, what can he do here? Nothing? Can't get the ball. I feel like Forest are just, like, this game is so evenly poised. It's so evenly poised, it could go either way. Arsenal are not doing that much that makes me think they're going to be any good in this game. All right, Rice, another DC. He's won the ball back, so he's on to 8 now. There's some action. That's about the only action we're getting at the moment. Gabriel perma captain. Yeah, I don't know about that. He's not going to get attacking returns every week. I feel like you just got to look at the fixture and go, are they going to score a goal? And if the answer is no, Gabriel's a good captain. Arsenal have not been spanking teams other than that Leeds game where obviously I think Leeds just had a poor game that game where they lost 5-0. Outside of that, Arsenal have not belted anyone all season. Like they've controlled games. They've won by the odd goal. Maybe they've won by 2 goals, but they haven't dominated games, if that makes sense. Hungover from the Chelsea game. Haaland, Bruno, Gabriel, captain rotation incoming until the end of the season. Yep, that's fair. Take advantage of their... I know, they really need to take advantage of this. Scoreline says like this until the 70th. The DC for Gabriel and Rice will dry up when they start pushing forward more. I agree. Coming for top, spot on D-Unit. 50-50 match at the moment. United got 3. Eze paid millions to warm a bet. Honestly, I wonder if Eze regrets his move. Because, like, he's barely played a minute in the Premier League. Like, who's he coming on for? It's like Odegaard's become fit again and Eze's just completely dropped out of the rotation. Like, it's like in the NBA where, like, you know, a player plays minutes because, like, the other players are, like, injured or whatever. It's like that player's come back and now he's gone back to nothing. He's barely getting a sniff in the Premier League now. I mean, what are Eze's minutes the last, like... He's not injured. Like, Eze is not injured. Eze, where are we at? Eze. So Eze has played 12 minutes since game week 16. He's played 12 minutes over Christmas. And he hasn't been injured, folks. 12 minutes. It's actually hard to believe. When you read that out like that, it's hard to believe he's only played 12 minutes in 6 game weeks. And he hasn't been injured. Oh, I thought there was going to be a chance there for Arsenal, but there's not. It goes out for another goal kick. This is first versus 17th, I believe, not 16th. Nottingham Forest is 17th, aren't they not? Now you got me questioning whether that's correct or not. Yeah, Nottingham Forest 17th. It's 17th versus first. 17th versus first. Don't kid yourself. It's not 16th versus first. It's 17th versus first. Eze looks intentionally frozen. Arteta might be beefing him. Maybe. Leeds only, and that was, before Fark changed the setup. Yep. Next week, surely you got a captain, a City player of Arsenal playing United. Most other weeks, Gabriel might be top of the option. Yeah, I agree with that. I probably won't be captaining him next week. I told you previously, Eze pissed on Arteta's cornflakes. Eze scored a hat-trick and disappeared. Saliba goal and Rice assist is going to be great. Wait, I do watch the NBA occasionally when it's on at a decent hour. I don't do watch-alongs, so I'm not going to be doing content on that. Rice, ball into the box, Saka! Oh, what a save from Sells! Far out. I don't even know how Saka got his... I mean, that was a great header from Saka. Rice with an amazing ball into the box. And as soon as he got there, I was like, oh, that's going in. But Sells with an amazing save preserves the 0-0 scoreline. Rice, what a ball into the box. He's so good with his delivery, is Rice. Said Eze would win the Golden Boot. I mean, I doubt he would want to be at Spurs. Rice with the corner, what could he do? Gabriel goes up! Oh, nothing doing. Not sure what happened there, but Gabriel went up and didn't find it. Didn't find it into the net, that's all I know. I want to be at Spurs, yeah. I know. I wouldn't want to be at Spurs either, to be honest, but I wouldn't want to be at Arsenal sitting on the bench for 6 weeks straight. Champions to be tend to have a habit of doing just enough right. Arsenal have that. Yeah, they do. I would agree with that. I got lucky, so lucky. Nunes and Hincapié no-shows. So Torgu, who was last on my bench, will come on. That's unbelievable. That is the ultimate bench jam I've ever seen. Last on your bench comes on. Sucker so close, eye counting the pounds and looking forward to a medal. Bring back John Victor and goal. I think he's out for a while. He's got a bit of surgery. I can't remember what he had surgery for, but I think he's going to be out for a little while. I mean, that's got to be a foul by Milinkovic, surely. Apparently not. It is what it is. That definitely looked like a foul, but it's play on at the moment. That's a horrendous pass from someone at the back there. Not sure what's going on there, folks. Right, Rice is on 7 DC now. I thought he was on 8, but apparently he's only on 7. Maybe they'll get adjusted after tomorrow's update. There's been no DC in this half for Gabriel. He's been on 5 since half time. We've played 21 minutes in the second half. He is on 3 bonus at the moment. So him, Saliba, both on 3 bonus. And it will be Sells on 1 as things stand at the moment, in case anyone's wondering what's going on there. That's how the bonus points are looking at the moment. It really needs an Arsenal goal. It needs an Arsenal goal for the DC to start racking up, because that's when Forest will obviously push forward and Arsenal will go back into a little shell. That's when Rice will get the DC, because like he'll just hoover up those ball recoveries. That's epic. Yeah, it is epic. I can't believe that. That's unbelievable. Sometimes you got to just say, I'm kissed. I'm kissed today, folks. Kissed. You for a fact, Gabriel, DC would be dry up. Yeah, you were right. 100%. It's definitely dried up. I mean, the bonus points haven't dried up. He's still on track for the 3 with the way that things are standing. It's just been a weird... This has been a weird half of... It's been a weird game. I feel like Arsenal have not... All right, here we go. Chance for Arsenal here. Murillo gives away a free kick about 30 yards out from goal in a half-decent position. Will Rice go for goal, or will he try and dink it to Gabriel's head? That is the key question here. A Timber goal now, please. I mean, like, yeah, honestly, it really needs an Arsenal goal so Forest start pumping the ball onto Gabriel's head. Ironically, if Rice can tee it up here for Gabriel to score, that would be epic. I'd be here for it. Gabriel's talking to Rice. Baby, hit my head. How good can you find my head? My head's got a magnet in it. Can you find the ball of the magnet onto my forehead? And I will get us 1-0 to the good. Rice is definitely going to Gabriel. 100% he's going to Gabriel with this free kick. And it's a horrendous free kick from Declan Rice, but he's going to get the DC for it because they've just kicked the ball straight to him. Saka, ball into the box. Oh, a half chance there for Jesus. But he can't quite get there to bundle it home, and it goes out for a goal kick. Well, I think it's gone out for a goal kick. Maybe it hasn't gone out for a goal kick. Maybe it's gone out for a corner. Oh, no, it is. It's out for a corner. Sells got there again. It's going to be a sucker corner. Yes, please, Zagel. Saka comes on and they look way more dangerous. It's like he's their best player or something. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's just one of them weird ones, isn't it? All right, Saka with the corner. What can he do? Can he find Gabriel's head? Where's Gabby? Where's Gabby? Oh, it was aimed at Gabriel. I mean, that's just absolutely hoofed clear by Forest, and it's gone straight out for touch. It's really funny. The commentator's talking about this is the kind of game where Forest could do with an Elanga. I would have said that. Like last year, Elanga was brilliant. This season, he's been horrendous. I mean, how's that not a free kick for Zobamendi? I mean, here we go. Another free kick for Arsenal. Set piece FC, set up again. Can Declan Rice find Gabriel this time? I feel like this is what this game's become. Can Arsenal find a set piece where they can get it onto Gabriel's head? I feel like that's what this game has become. This game has become, can the D-Unit get a 15-point captaincy or not? All right, Declan Rice with the free kick, just outside here on the left. What can he find? Gabriel goes around the back. Gabriel, oh, he was there! But I think Marino's taking it off him. Oh, Marino, I think he's fooled Gabriel. Oh, he did. Marino's taking it off Gabriel's head. Oh, that was it. That was the moment. It was going to Gabriel's head. Gabriel would have scored. And Marino's taken it off his head and put it wide of the post. I mean, Gabriel certainly, I mean, that would have been 1-0 surely. Surely that would have been 1-0. If Marino had left it. If Marino had left it, we're on. I can't believe that. I don't know if that counts as a DC for Gabriel, clearance, a hook, an interception, whatever it was. That's got to count as one, surely. That's so frustrating. He would have scored. 100% he was going to score that. He was definitely going to score that. Bloody Marino. Bloody Marino. That was the Rice to Gabriel moment, 100%. All right, someone from our old mate Forest are getting booked there on the touchline by the ref. Bloody Marino. Didn't have Gabriel and FPL agreed. Sells on 3 bonus. That would not surprise me. He's actually been pretty good. I tell you what, Gabriel would have been on 3 bonus then, lock it in. If he just bloody left the ball. If he left the ball. Yeah, Gabriel's on 2 bonus points along with Saliba now. Sells is currently on 3, you're correct. All right, Forest are about to whack the ball into the box here, so maybe Gabriel's got a chance at a DC contribution. I mean, the DC this half has really dried up for everyone. I mean, Murillo's hit 10. Anderson's on 10. Not even he's been racking it up this half. All right, what do they got here? Elliot Anderson to take the free kick. Ball into the box. Declan Rice clears it away. That's a DC for Rice. Ironically, they haven't counted a couple of Rice's DCs, so I reckon they'll get amended tomorrow by Opta. I reckon Rice has got a chance of making it, to be honest. Especially now that he's got another block in there. That's 2 in about a space of a minute there for Declan Rice. Rice is going to get 5 points, isn't he? He's going to rack up that DC in the last couple of minutes. All right, Julian Timber here for Arsenal. Edge of the box. Trossard, Timber, Trossard. Timber, Trossard. Into the box. That's going to fall to Ben White. Ben White to Saka. Saka dances. He dances. He finds Rice. Rice leaves it. Put it across the edge of the box by someone. Marino, but it's gone to no one. I'm getting 8 from Gabriel, 5 from Timber, 3 from Timber, 3 from Rice, 5 possibly, and probably 5 from Anderson. I'll take it. Yeah, that's fair. I just wonder. I wonder if Marino had left it, if Gabriel would have scored that. I feel like he would have. I feel like that's the kind of chance that Gabriel buries. And Rice was so close to finding him. He was so close. I feel like it's the second game week in a row where Gabriel's been so close to that header. I mean, he actually got the header against Liverpool, but just made a meal of it. And this week, he got robbed by Marino. Marino didn't read the script. Didn't read the script. Didn't get the email from the D-Unit that said, just leave that ball when it comes over your head, mate. Come on, Rice or Timber. I'll happily take Rice points. Rice points will feel pretty nice. Saka over the top. Saka in. Saka, what's that? I don't know what he's trying to do. I don't know if he's trying to tee it up for himself or what he's trying to do there. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure what he's trying to do there. Right, here we go. Nottingham Forest running down the Ndoy. Mate, surely Arsenal will do something here in the last 15 minutes. Surely. Saka's just been pushed over, wins a free kick in the defensive half. I'm on. How many points am I on at the moment? I can tell you. Hold on. Live FPL. Let's go there. I'm on track at the moment for... Obviously, I've still got Bruno Guimaraes and Verbruggen to go. I'm on 52 points at the moment. Yeah, 52 points. Bruno G and Bart Simpson to go. I kind of wish I'd just played Sanchez instead of Bart Simpson, but there's not much you can do about that at this moment in time. You just got to kind of roll with it and hope for the best. Yes, please smash those like and subscribe buttons. Thank you. But yeah, a very healthy green arrow at the moment. Very healthy. I'm currently on the track for a plus 22 green arrow. Now, obviously, I've still got... I mean, there's quite a few Newcastle players to play tomorrow, but I do have Bruno G. Aston Villa play tomorrow as well as Everton. So, like, that's got to be taken into consideration. And obviously, Bournemouth play Brighton on Monday. So, like, there's a few games to go, 3 games to go. But, like, at the moment, you'd have to say, if Gabriel can somehow get the DC as well, just continue to add on the points, that would be ideal. I mean, the Sanchez benching feels rough. I feel like if I just left it the way I'd started the week, I'd be on 63 points with 1 to play, which feels like a really good week, but 52 is not too bad at the moment. We've just got to hope that Arsenal can... Eze's going to get a run out, folks. He's coming on. 78 minutes gone. Eze's going to get a look in. He's coming on for Zubamendi. All right, maybe Rice will get the DC because Rice is going to be sitting in that holding role now. Eze getting 15 minutes. Oh, my God, Eze, yeah. The most coulda, woulda, shoulda game. Yeah, it is literally Vindaloo. It's just one of them things, isn't it? Like every week, like last season, I benched a huge amount of points last season. Like if I'd got the benchings right last year, I would have won FPL at a canter. Unfortunately, I just kept benching like big hauls. I benched Chris Wood 17 points last season, and I didn't get it off the bench. Like everyone else got bench jam, and I got nothing. Eze, whoa, that would have been some introduction. That's got to be a corner, surely, and it is. Corner for Arsenal here. We've got 11 minutes left plus injury time. What can I conjure? He's on a green. I benched Dorgu. That hurts. Definitely, Matt. I feel your pain, mate. I feel your pain. But yeah, I benched Chris Wood's 17-pointer last season, and I finished top 5K. Like if I'd some of my benchings last year, when I looked at like at the end of the season, when I looked at my benchings, I was like, mate, if I just somehow got this a little bit more correct, I would have won. But like I've always believed in a strong bench. I feel like sometimes it comes in clutch. And last season I got a few really good scores off my bench. Wow, they're checking VAR for a handball here. That's not a handball. How can that be handball? I don't think... I'm watching it. It's definitely hit his hand. It's definitely hit Ollie Aina's hand. I don't think that's a penalty. I mean, I just think that Anderson's arm knocks him. No, it's a corner. I was going to say, I understand it's hit his arm. Like, I understand it's hit his arm. I didn't think that was a penalty when I looked at it. I was like, that's exceptionally harsh. I feel like Gabriel Jesus kind of like... It kind of just hit, I don't know. In Europe, that's a penalty, but in the Premier League, it's normally not. Yeah, I don't even know what a handball is anymore. I just don't give them if they're in the box. Gabriel trying to work his way into the book. Don't do it, mate. We need the bonus points. Don't do anything stupid. Someone just needs to get a block on for Gabriel so he can get a free header. Oh, half chance there for Saliba. Back across the box. What's going on there? Gabriel Jesus, what can he conjure? Oh, he's just been absolutely kaputted. Gabriel Jesus has just been kaputted into the touchline by Elliot and Anderson, Williams, whoever it was, just put him into touch and said, "Cop that one, mate." Mate, Gabriel late winner. I'm here for it. Far out. What do we got? What do they got in this game? Rice is up to 9 DC. He's 3 away from the 12. He's got more chance of getting in the Gabby, to be fair. All right, it's getting very close to the bonus. Sells is clear on top at the moment. It's a defender's field dream at the moment. Murillo might even join Gabriel and Saliba on 2 bonus points each. So Sells is clear on 3. Gabriel, Saliba on 2 each. Murillo is on 26. He's only 1 behind Saliba and Gabriel. So there's a chance there could be a 3-way tie for 2 bonus. Potentially. 1 yellow and Gabby is off, yeah. Thankfully he didn't get booked, so that's good news. Oh, what's Trossard doing? I mean, Arsenal have been so laborious this half. Like, so laborious. They're literally just, it's like attack versus defense. Forest are just, it's just going to be a matter of whether set piece FC can actually find a goal from a set piece, I reckon. I can't see any other way that they're scoring a goal. Like the way that Forest are defending, I don't see it. I really don't see it. Elliot Anderson's just kicking the ball away and out for a throw-in. Like, this is what this game has become. They will come on O'Reilly, I assume. I benched 21 last week. Jammed all good today, mate. That's brilliant. A player on the bench say, yeah, they get brought on. Even if you've got -1, O'Reilly will come off your bench if that happens to be the person you've got. Unfortunately, that's just the way it works. Alas. Three from DC, yeah. It kind of sucks bringing on. I know. It can happen, though, unfortunately. I mean, Timber's just fouled Anderson. I mean, Timber's quite lucky. Timber's on a yellow card, isn't he? He's the only one on a yellow card. The only one with a yellow card. What a weird game. Weird game. I mean, Arsenal are going an extra point further away from Man City. I mean, maybe that's what Arteta's playing for. Small wins. 1 extra point. I don't know. This has definitely been a... I feel like they've missed a trick here. They've definitely missed a trick. 100%. I mean, Aston Villa, if they win tomorrow, if this result stays the way it is, will actually go within 4 points of Arsenal if they can beat Everton tomorrow. So that's interesting. Rail with the quick release here, sending Ben White away down the wing. What can he do? He finds Saka. Can Saka get the ball? No, he cannot. And then he gives away the free kick. Well done, Ben White. Well done. Nico Williams, goal incoming. This game is a cure for insomnia. Literally, it's yeah. It's been a slow burn. It's just, when you compare the Manchester Derby early kickoff to this, that game, I mean, maybe it's because I'm a Man United fan and I just thought we played actually pretty good football for once, which is rare in and of itself. But like, if I'm an Arsenal fan and I'm watching this game currently, I'm actually shocked at the pathetic performance that I'm watching. Like, Nottingham Forest are very good value for their draw. Like, Arsenal have not created much at all. Like, it's not like Nottingham Forest deserve to be level. I mean, Arsenal have just not looked likely to score a goal. Hudson-Odoi edge of the box. Gibbs White puts it horribly wide. United can beat Arsenal next week if they play like this. Yeah, I agree. Bottle season started. I mean, like, it is the second half of the season. This is generally speaking when Arsenal start to bottle it. And based on today's performance, I mean, the thing is that Man City are not in good form. Like, if you look at Man City's results recently, they haven't been good. If you look at, Aston Villa, how long can they keep that run going for? I'm not sure about that either. I don't know. I struggle to see who's going to mow them down. Like, Liverpool definitely aren't. Liverpool can't even, like, beat Burnley at home. And people like, Burnley will give Liverpool a hard game. I was like, yeah, they will. I was like, I've watched Liverpool. I was like, I know there's a lot of Liverpool fans that watch my content, but, like, I think even they will admit that they've been poor this year. All right, Saka. What can he do? He finds Trossard out on the left. Can he win another set piece? Ball in the box. To no one. Collected by White. To Rice. This is who they need. Declan Rice. What can he conjure? Feel like he's their most likely chance, along with Saka, to produce a ball that's going to actually find someone that will deliver a chance. Ideally, they need to play Gabriel up top. That's what they need to do. Ball to the box. Ben White over the back. Trossard plays it back to Gabby. Oh, Gabby's going to need to get a move on. And he does. He finds Declan Rice. That was a little bit risky. Saliba. Saka. To White. Can he win a corner? No. He wins a goal kick for Nottingham Forest. Far out. This game has really been like crickets. All right, Amari Hutchinson's coming on for Nottingham Forest. And I think it's... Who's this going off? I'm not sure who. I think it might be Dominguez might be going off. Weird. Martinelli miss was bad. Yeah, the Martinelli miss was bad. I'd agree. The problem is that the two best chances have fallen to Martinelli and Marino. Gabriel couldn't get to the Martinelli one, and Marino literally took it off Gabriel's head. And you dare say that if Marino had left that, Gabriel probably scored it. But it's just, yeah, unfortunately, it's one of those things. It's just the way the cookie crumbles, really, more than anything else. Oh, Saliba's now Saliba's overtaking Gabriel in the bonus. I'm getting screwed. I'm going to end up on 6 points. Gabriel needs to do some magic. Oh, there we go. Clearance there from Gabriel. That's not going to get the business done, mate. You're miles off the DC. Saka not strong defines Arteta. Yep, not saying defines Arteta. Yep, I agree. I'm falling asleep. Yeah, sadly, they've been rubbish this year. 100%. Arsenal is just so boring to watch, even when they win. Yeah, I agree. Like, Arsenal just one of them teams where you sit there, you watch, and you go, what are the... Like, they've literally relied on set... All right, now Nottingham Forest are getting booked for taking too long to get the throw-in in. Ainer's getting booked for not taking a throw-in quickly enough. Can't type properly anymore. I mean, Gabriel surely won a free kick there, surely. I mean, surely that was... I don't know what that was for Gabriel. I don't know if that's going to count as bonus or how it works. Whether that was a tackle, whether it wasn't. Don't know. There's the honest answer. Eze's barely seen the ball since he's come on. I mean, this has not been a good performance from Arsenal. If buts or maybes. I feel like all those people that Captain Haaland as well. I feel like they've been lucky because I feel like Gabriel could easily have had a huge haul here. Easily got a huge haul. Saka, what's he doing? He's going to hunt down Hudson-Odoi. What can he do? Nothing. Eze, DC contribution. This game, that's all this game's been about. DC contributions. It's been the most anticlimactic game at 5:30. It's like these teams are still asleep. This would be fitting in an early kickoff game, let alone a late kickoff game. I'm just going to go to do the dishes. More interesting in this game, 100%. How Arsenal struggling to score versus Forest, no idea. Looking like Gunners lacking tonight. I would agree. They've been very poor tonight, to be honest. I mean, there's always a chance that they could score a last-minute goal, right? Like, you can never rule that out. All right, Rice hooks it forward to Trossard. Can Trossard get there? Yes, Trossard can get there. And no, he doesn't. He gets a throw in, though. Plays it back to Gabby. What can Gabby offer? 3 goals in 5 minutes. There you go. I mean, Arsenal just don't look like scoring. They literally just don't look like scoring. All right, Saka. What can he do? Can he find a ball in the box? I mean, where's Gabriel? He needs to saunter forward. Saka, ball into the box. Out for a corner. Out for a goal kick. Wow. I thought that was a corner, but apparently it's a goal kick. Rice ain't getting the DC, no. Master stroke by the D-Unit. I mean, at least I'll take the points. 6 points is better than 2. Not amazing. I feel like it could have been better, but it could have been worse, obviously, as well. There's still a chance that Forest to score. It's 0-0. There's still a chance that Forest could score, right? If we can't rule that out. We can't completely rule that out as things stand. But I mean, it's annoying. Gabriel's down to 1 bonus point as well as things stand. Rice, DC. That's number 10. Eze. Nah, he's doing nothing there. Saliba to Rice. Can he get there? Yes. What's he done there? That's interesting. Oh, what are Arsenal doing? This has been one of the most bizarre performances I've ever seen. Number of the Wells on 29 points have only gone left to play. Yeah, I know. Henry's not having a good week. He's winning the D-Unit League. He's not having a good week. Not having a good week this week. Not starting Saka should be a sackable offense. Yeah, he's been. It's been an underwhelming. It's been weird. Saka, Nottingham Forest pushing here late. 90 seconds left. That's going out harmlessly for a goal kick. 3 clearances or tackles, please. Saka is busy assisting most of the time, just not worth the money. Nowhere near goal enough all the time, yep. To be fair, Saka has done nothing all year. If someone is number 1 with Gordon, what am I doing wrong? The thing is that he's been very differential. His team is exceptionally differential, and like he normally plays decent, like good captains. Unfortunately, he went to Haaland this week. He missed the boat there. Maybe he thought Man United were just going to fall apart, which, to be fair, I understand that. But I also feel like, what can they conjure? What can Arsenal conjure here? They've got a minute left. And it looks like at the moment they're just playing out a draw. In fact, that's what they are playing out, D-Unit. They're playing out a draw. Declan Rice looking, plays back to Saliba. Can they find one last set piece? Can they get a last-minute corner? Saka, ball into the box. That's cleared away by Forest. Declan Rice just... I feel like that's unlucky. Forrest tried to take the quick free kick, but Martin Oliver's having nothing of it, and I think that's going to be the end of the game, folks. I think that's going to be the end of the game. Apparently, Foden injured his hand. That's why he was subbed. What? Doing what? Arteta Masterclass. He's lucky nobody wants to challenge the league this season. Yeah. Legit. Cards close to their chest. Mad. I mean, that's the game. The clock's up. We're just waiting for the ref to blow the final whistle, really. Looks like Gabriel's going to get 7 points, which is better than Haaland's 2. Finally, I get some success on the captaincy. That's it. It's finished 0-0. What a boring game that is finished. I mean, that is a bizarre result for Arsenal. I feel like that's been poor. It's been poor from them. 0-0, Nottingham Forest Arsenal. Sells clearly win the 3 bonus because like that, his save has probably kept them the point. Arsenal poor. Gabriel gets 7 points, so that's going to be quite nice. So let's have a look at what the current rank is on after that game. So we're going to be on 50 points, I believe, based on this. Let's have a look. Once this loads up, sorry. Oh, what's going on here? No, it still reckons Gabriel's on 16. I don't think that's correct. Unless they've updated the bonus again and Gabriel's back up to 2, which would be quite nice. I could live with that. Pubcast, here we go. Allegedly fell off on itself. Have opted not missed some Rice DCs. I think they probably have. Burnley didn't lose versus Liverpool. Forest didn't lose versus Arsenal. West Ham won at Spurs. You couldn't write that up. I mean, Rob T's graphics, I mean, let's be fair. They've been horrendous again. Did they predict 2 West Ham goals? Spurs 1. Did they predict Arsenal 0 goals? I don't think they did, folks. I don't think they did. It's just one of them things, isn't it? That's weird. Now it's saying Murillo's up to 27 along with Gabriel. It was like, oh, hold on, I'm down to 50. There we go. Right, yeah, Gabriel has only got 1 bonus point. That's all right. Happy with that. 50 points. As things stand, with two players to come, Bruno G and Verbruggen. Obviously, it would have been nice to play Sanchez for 11 points on field, but it's one of those things. You just got to wear that one and hope for the best. But otherwise, what a successful night. D-Unit getting some good points, getting the captaincy win, showing that being a sheep is definitely not the way every single week. And yeah, happy with the team's performance. So I've got Gabriel on 14 points as captain, Mukiele 6, Chalobah is on 9 points. Very nice. Wirtz is on 10. Bruno G still to play. Foden on 1. Rice on 3. Wilson on 2. Bowen on 3. And Haaland, a big fat 2 points. So yeah, there we go. I'm happy with that. It's time to be a little bit different. I've got to make the points up somehow, and it feels pretty good. I'm going to quickly go and shut this down. I'll see you on the pubcast in roughly 10 minutes' time. You are going to get redirected there, and I'll see you on there. And I tell you what, it's going to be a good night because I'll give you guys a hot tip at the moment. In the pubcast host league, so Trig's currently leading it, right? Trig has finished the game week on 30... Trig's finished the week on 35 points. Trig's finished the week on 35 points in the Pubcast League. Sorry, the Pubcast Host League. Gary currently is on... did Enzo get a bonus point? I don't think he did he? No, he didn't. So Gary's on 27 points with 2 to play. So the D-Unit is killing him this week. It's the D-Unit show tonight, folks. That's what you get. When you follow the analytics, you get led down a garden path. And it's only a matter of time before the blokes with brains that watch the football eventually take you over. And that has been the story of today. And the D-Unit is coming. And he's coming hard. And they're going to be panicking. Trig's going to be doing defensive moves. Gary's going to be shitting his pants. And the D-Unit is here for all of it. Anyways, I'll see you on the pubcast very shortly. Thanks for joining the FPL Watch Along for Game Week 22. The goal rush has been kind of underwhelming in terms of the goals, unless you join the Man United bit. And if you haven't, go back and watch it. It's a stuff of legend. Haaland 2 points. I'll see you on the pubcast. Lock in very shortly with the Gary 2 point Haaland captainers. Thanks for watching. I've been